Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to We're Gonna Stare at the Queue. Oh God! Hopefully everybody's having a good Wednesday, man. Hope everybody's been chilling and doing the do. We're gonna be doing another round of Final Fantasy XIV tonight because I would like to see how this story ends, and I would like to finish up the MSQ on stream. I feel like that's something I'd like to do. Whether or not that's actually going to happen, given the state of the servers tonight, is a whole different thing. I don't know. I always feel like I'm kind of I always feel like I'm, even on like a standard like one-off MMO stream, I feel like I'm always on borrowed time when it comes to streaming these. Like I'm actively damaging my channel, but I know that that's not necessarily the actual reality of it. But it does seem like the servers are fucked up, and I guess we're gonna be sitting here staring at it. So we're gonna be podcasting for a little bit, maybe just talking about different stuff while we do that. But it may be a small stream all around. However, it's already off to a great start because we had Anonymous Dragon Riverblade on the bus, which means we stay as a sub-only chat, which just seems to be just how it goes. Just how it goes. Yeah, mine's going down, so you know. All right, see what we gotta do. What we gotta do is convince everybody to log out for all the streamers out there, because streamer privilege, right? Isn't that how we do? I could see like some really big like scummy streamer doing that. It's only a sub-only chat because not being subbed isn't allowed. That's actually completely true, but it's not like not allowed from the perspective of like the person who may not be who is unable to sub. It's more along the lines of like people who, the hell is this? Of people who like, what are the words? People who like just don't sub because they can't or whatever, because like people are just gonna be dragged on anyway. But anyway, you guys tell me how your Wednesday is going. This chat is basically the Borg forceful assimilation. Yeah, that's not like too far off the mark, right? You keep getting kicked out at the start screen. You can't even see the queue. Yeah, man, my queue's going down. Honestly, considering that launch has been for the most part fairly okay, I can't really complain too much about this. This would be some low level complaint shit. Like this wouldn't really work. So I found out a really neat feature. I didn't realize. So I bought these new headphones recently, right? And they are closed back, which means like they're not exactly my preference when it comes to like soundstage and shit like that, because I've become kind of an audio nut over the years. That being said, though, it's an awesome feature. Despite them being wireless, which is great. This is awesome feature where if I cut them off, it actually switches everything to my desktop audio. So like you guys can't hear that, but like it just switches to my speakers. Like straight up. Like that's it. Like that's all I have to do is cut the headset on and off, because it's got this pass-through thing, and it just detects that they're on, and then it just reroutes the audio, which is really cool. So like, you know, if I wanted to, I guess you just cut them back on, goes straight to now it's back in the headset. It's super awesome. Like, honest to God, it's really cool. Like, yeah, so now it's back in the headset, and it doesn't. The coolest thing is that since it's a physical piece of hardware that the pass through happens on, and it's actually the audio, it's actually the wireless receiver too, because it's a 2.4 gigahertz. The actual pass through is on the dongle. So like, all I have to do is keep my headset charged, and like I don't have to do anything with my speakers, because like they still have their volume control knob and everything. Like if it's off, it marks it as direct pass through, so it just goes straight through the speakers. So I don't have to change like any of my audio devices or anything like that, which is fan-fucking-tastic for streaming. Super good. So I really like that. Also, I'm a little bummed out that I've been reading that it seems like folks, I guess, who were present for the beginning of Stormblood have reported that the two The 2 EX trials are unfortunately pretty easy, which I actually don't think is that big an issue. I know a lot of people have reported they're pretty easy, but I haven't got a chance to do them yet because, you know, I'm still working on finishing up the MSQ. But, I mean, if people are saying they're easier than Susano and Lakshmi, and considering I did those, like, a million... Shadowbringers. Considering I did those a million times, yeah, I would imagine that's, I guess that's alright. Which brand are they? One of the few things I don't like about my Corsair headset? God, Faulkner, you all about some tilty laughy, man. You killing me. You killing me. Why are you so tilty laughy, man? They're actually Steel Series, which is funny because I've never used a Steel Series product in my life. I've noticed that I used to make concessions to, like, gotta make sure that all of my shit was, like, unified. It's funny because now I have a Steel Series headset that I use for streaming mostly. I wouldn't really use it for, like, any type of audio production ever. Like, if I was ever, like, testing, like, my headset volume or something like that, I would never use this shit. No way I'd use my Sennheisers. There's no way in hell I'm using these. But the, what was I gonna say? Now I've got a Logitech MMO mouse, you know, which works great. It's almost like the minor inconveniences of some of, like, the unionized, like, platform stuff has, like, driven me to the point where now I'm, like, everything's, like, kind of Frankenstein to an extent. Dude, Sturk, it is bullshit hot outside. It is bullshit hot. Like, it is so fucking hot today. Could not believe how warm it was earlier. I was actually... I had some e-liquid that was delivered, and, like, I was like, God, I have to go get that, like, out of the box, because, like... God... Shit's so fucking hot outside. I'm kind of like starting to get to the point where, like, I'm excited to, like, not to... What was I gonna say? I don't even remember what I was gonna say. I have no idea. I can't. I can't even remember. Like 80. You know, the only thing that would make these headphones better is if they had, like, inductive charging. That would be fucking awesome. Where, like, the headset, like, stand itself actually was like the charger, so you just set it on, like, the stand and it charges.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Go put it in the fridge. No, I actually grabbed it. I actually grabbed it before it, like, you know, was out there too long, because you don't want to live it out. Oh my God. Kane with the tier 3 for... Jesus Christ, Kane. Tier 3 for 40 months? Damn. Jesus Christ, Kane. That's wild, dude. Y'all give Kane some love, man. Holy shit. That's wild. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to copy Grimm's, and I'm going to copy Sean's. Check this out. I'm going to show you guys some sweet tech. I know, what an absolute unit, dude. Like, what an absolute unit. Y'all guys give that man some love. Holy hell. That's big. Oh, that's big. That's big number. Big number. I was going to talk about some stuff, and I don't even remember what it was, to be honest. There's... Oh, Spider-Man Far From Home was good. For anybody worried about that. I would say the best way to describe that, I think the best way to describe Far From Home was probably... It was a good change of pace from Endgame, but it didn't lose... It was a good change of pace in terms of its presentation and everything, but it didn't lose some weight. You know, because, like, I was worried about, like, that being... It being too lighthearted, or whatever, but it didn't lose some of its localized weight. And so without going into spoilers or anything like that, yeah, I feel like that was pretty cool, right? That it maintained its sense of, like, you know, lightheartedness, but, like, there were still some pretty heavy things to deal with from the character standpoint. So yeah, Far From Home came out last night, I think. I think it's the best Spider-Man movie ever. So I mean, like, yeah, for whatever the fuck that's worth. I actually think it's one of the best Marvel movies. It does a couple things that are really... It has probably... I don't even know if I should really say this. It has probably what I think might be one of the creepiest... I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's good. It's good. Yeah, I think it's better than Into the Spider-Verse. I like Into the Spider-Verse a lot, and I think it's real cute, and I think it's really fun, and I think it's got a great message. And I think Miles Morales is great, and I think the guy they get to play like older Peter Parker is fantastic. I think yeah, there's some parts, Dolphin, yeah, but I don't want to go into it too much because I feel like the blindside nature of it, of like when it happens, is definitely important. I like how the seed preparation music is playing right now as we're trying to get into the fucking thing. So I like how I'm gonna take the time. I'm gonna take the time to reply to Dante in Discord with your mom. Yeah, as a matter of fact, why don't we all go tag Dante in Discord? Let's go tag Dante in Discord and just say your mom. Because he said, what the fuck is going on in here? And I'm like, you mom. I love Dante, dude. I love Dante because he's one of those people that, like, I don't know, dude. He's just the best. Anyway, thank you again, Kane, for the tier 3 for 40 months. I know you didn't say anything. You normally don't say anything. You just support from the shadows, and it's incredible. And I really, really, really do appreciate it, man. And then Baron, there's 2 people resub, and Laughing Jackal with the 23 months. He says, we close. We close to 2 years, Jackal. How's it feel, man? How's it feel, buddy? Also, Jackal, how's fucking 8.2, man? I've been asking some of the WoW guys just for their general opinions on it. I want to know what you were, how you were feeling about it, dude. How was it? Or how is it, rather? Heard it's pretty good. I know there's some problems people are having, but it doesn't sound like it's anything like too crazy that they couldn't fix. It's meh. Been playing more Final Fantasy 14, honestly. Shit. Jackal, you run a guild, for Christ's sake. What are you doing? What are you doing? And when are we gonna... Do you have a guild in 14 as well? Because we need to run stuff together then, but I don't think you're on Primal. Yeah, I slept yesterday, yeah. I went to go see Far From Home with my girlfriend and a couple other folks, and it was good. It was good, man. It's a fun time. It's just a good movie. Like, it's solid. Jackal, are you serious? I'll kill you. I'll kill you, man. Come on, dude. Come over here with us. Just get over here. Well, that is also true, Adel, right? That's also true. Does not fit my fantasies. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Let's see. Laughing Jackal, thank you, man, for the 2 years. I appreciate it. I said this like a while ago, though. I'm surprised you guys forgot about that. I've brought it up since then, too. Baron with the 9 months says, Angel's popping in to say I'm going to bed. Also, Strim Baby. Damn, that is Strim Baby. I ain't paying for this child support. 1776, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Now, if it was 2076, it'd be our tricentennial. But, you know, we ain't playing Fallout 76, so I guess that's my name now, as World is currently full.
Welcome to Bitterbits.
World is currently full. But anyway, thank you, Baron, for the 9 months. Thank you, Jackal, for almost 2 years, man. Yeah, if you get a wild hair to transfer, dude, you could always come over to Behemoth or whatever on Primal. Come hang out with us. What remains to be seen is whether or not the raid is any good. Oh yeah, but is it even out yet? I hope the raid's good, man. I hope it's like Tomb of Sargeras, kind of, but like without, you know, stack mechanics constantly. Without like stack mechanics constantly. Because Lord Almighty, man, like holy shit. You know, I was actually gonna start this stream early so we could like, you know, play a little bit more before maintenance and all that shit. As of right now, I estimate we'll probably get in around 9 o'clock, and that will give us. That'd give us about 5 hours. Hey man, I'd love for it to be like Tomb of Sargeras, you know, sans like stack mechanics, right? Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, but Kill Jaden's kind of a cool fight, you know, if you take the doo-doo parts away. Or we could just ignore that it exists. You know, we could do that too. We could just revise history. We'll just revise history and pretend it doesn't exist. Fucking anyway, then we had D with the 10 bits, which is the first monetary assistance of the night. 10 cents sent him a butt. BFA is a good expansion if you take away the doo-doo parts. Yeah, I guess you're right, actually. Dude, I've seen this shit, Expert. This has to stop. That fucking, the KFC Cheeto thing or whatever. Yeah, that's terrifying, man. What a combination. I think the Cheeto-fied hot wings is probably the scariest one to me for some reason. Or the KFC mac and Cheeto bowl. I watched I saw a review of this earlier, like somebody was talking about it, and I was cracking up, man. I was like, how is this real? How is this real? I can't believe this. You know, I was actually going to say the other night that I really appreciate the people that have been here for the Final Fantasy 14 streams, and like, especially the people who have been like gifting out subs and donating and shit like that. I know this isn't like the ideal content for like why people come here, but I was very excited to play this game. And spend some time in it. So I'm really appreciative of you guys for sticking through all this, and I hope you've all had fun and all that stuff. And you know I got kind of Grumpus McGee's axe on a couple of them because I set some unrealistic goals for myself, and I pushed myself a little bit too hard. Like I said, I sat down and like did the numbers, and it was between like 60 to 63 hours of stream time in like a 3.5-4 day window or something. And that was a mistake. That was a huge mistake. I pushed myself way too hard, like going on like an hour and a half to like 3 hours of sleep like every night. And but I appreciate the people who were here for it. You know, and I just you know, like had like if I spent that time, you know, off cam, I probably would have been much further ahead. But you know, but I feel like that's not super important, right? And you know, it really isn't. And but I just appreciate people for sitting around and you know, watching this when I know this isn't exactly like I guess the most ideal situation when it comes to content. And I've tried my best to make it as engaging and fun as possible, but there have been some days where I was just dead as shit. So I just really appreciate you guys sticking through it. Like I really do. It's I know it's not. God, I still love. The audio's all desynced for that now. I still love it though. That's still probably my favorite donation animation thing. It's my favorite one. And I'm glad it's something like 10, like I really wanted to make that one like $10. Do y'all get it? Because it's 1,000 needles. Do you get it? 1,000 needles, 1,000 bits, $10. You get it? You get it? No, that's probably my favorite one still. I just love that one. It's just so much fun. Just so much fun. It's a good time. Well, I know, Breadcrumb. I mean, that's why I say, like, y'all are the best, man. I just really appreciate you guys, you know, watching, watching and everything for all this. Yeah, Jacqueline, I think it has to be.
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
That's not $10. That's not $10. That's not. Well, that's not happen. Why? Why is the question? Anyway, thank you, fucking Grim, for the $10. It says you good, Nick. Just hope you don't push yourself too hard. I'm good, man. You know, I'm over here. I'm like, I love a little $10 thing. Stirk could have done $10. He could have done $10. He didn't have to do 50, but of course he did. Why would he not? Where's King Boo at is the question. King Boo would be aggressive towards Stirk's advances. Stirk is growing in power and no one's stopping him. No one's stopping him, man. They won't stop this. He's out of control. He's out of control. He rolls fast. That not a rake with the 22 months says, "'Tis good to see you awake, Nick." Lolly ho. Lolly ho, dude. I'm telling you, man. I gotta go finish up that side quest that has the that gives you the lolly ho emote, because I need that shit. I need the lolly ho emote, and I need to get the Giga Tender too, because I need the Giga Tender minion to go along with my stupid ass whatever. Yeah, I think there's like a DDoS or some shit going on, Jackal. I have no idea. Yeah, so you can get the lolly ho emote. You just have to finish a quest chain over there. Dude, fucking classic WoW. Fucking classic WoW. You got your Toad head today after doing the World Fate boss? Yeah, I figured you probably have like the full set by now, given how long you've been 80 already. I need to, yeah, I gotta go like do all that. See, I'm just like so far behind on shit. Oh, dude, the server's on launch for Classic, or yeah, it's the holy shit. Have people been nuking things other than White Springs now, Garrison? Like, that's wild, dude. Yeah, that's weird, dude. I'm kind of shocked. I wonder if that's from, like, the newer players who, like, don't know that those aren't, like... Well, I guess, like, nuking areas is a little bit different now than it used to be. Fucking Dante. Oh, my God. Dante hits us with some real shit as it was just like, you mom. I like how I'm trying to entertain everybody by just saying to pop into fucking Discord. Speaking of, I want to talk about Discord for a minute. I'm gonna talk about that in a second. Sturk, thank you again for the $50, dude. I really, really, really do appreciate it, man. And thank you for kissing women's on the bus, keeping the Bitterbit stream alive and being great. And then Grim with the $10, Rake with the 22 months, fucking Jackal with the 2 years, almost, Baron with the 9 months, Kane, and whoever Anonymous was. I appreciate it, guys. I really, really, really do. And thank you guys for all the support as usual. It's up to $60 on this fine stream. I was actually going to talk about Discord for a minute because, like, if you for some reason have not joined Discord, or you're always hesitant, or you're hesitant to like talk in there or something like that, I would highly suggest you go pop over there and, like, I don't know, go say hi, go try to throw something in on the conversation, because I've been trying to think of, like, I realized I haven't talked about. Well, there's a couple things. I feel like there's a couple things that I want to talk about, like, in regards to, like, Discord, and, like, I've done a really bad job of, like, promoting Discord lately. So I'm gonna be talking about it a little bit more, probably mid-stream, and asking people to maybe go pop in there and go say hey. Because it's always good to get some fresh blood in there, doing the thing. Maybe people other people hopping into voice chats and things like that. And it's always good to get some fresh folks in there. And then you have, you know, and, like, I realized earlier I drove past the UPS that I go to do my, like, PO box stuff from, and I was like, I literally have not done a PO package since, because I haven't been talking about it. I haven't been talking about it, and I was like, I should probably mention that the PO box exists in case anybody ever wants to send something. So if that's something you have an inclination to do, you're more than welcome to do so. Yeah, there's a new fucking animated emote that I made earlier. I made like a it's bitter ping. So if you do that whole thing, I think it's bang. What do we even have it set to now? It's like bang mailbox, and I think we also have bang PO box. I think both of them work. Yeah, both of them work. What else was I gonna say? I don't know, but yeah. So I just haven't been talking about Discord, the PO box stuff too much lately, and, like, that's something I do need to bring up from time to time, and all that jazz. All that jazz. There was something else I was gonna do too. Chill more, use something degrading. Damn. Hey man, chilling is like, it's like part of the thing. I just don't do it too often. Also, the little mermaid thing that's, like, happening like soon, I guess. There's, like, some new Little Mermaid thing going down. I legit thought it said Halle Berry was gonna be playing Ariel, and I was like, what? Turns out the girl's name is, like, I guess Hal Bailey. And I was cracking up because I was like, Halle Berry. I was like, why are they fucking like why are they? Why Halle Berry? I was like, why are they doing that? Yeah, no, getting excited about fucking live action Disney films is something I can't do. I'm not even necessarily, like, opposed to them. I just don't understand. I guess it's all part of, like, some cyclical thing, right? Like, we'll probably get live action, and then we'll get, like, some amazing 3D rendition at some point, and then maybe in 40 years we'll get a retelling of it in, you know, 2D again. Like, it's like with the Lion King thing. Like, I hear some of the VA, and, like, it's not bad, but I can't imagine someone other than Jeremy Irons playing Scar. I can't. Like, Jeremy Irons is, like, the coolest Scar ever, right? And, like, the people who did, like, the hyenas and shit like that, like, you know, they were all great. The guy who played Rafiki was awesome. You know, who the fuck did who did Simba's dad? Do you know the live action Mulan isn't going to have Mushu or any music at all? Oh, wow. That's interesting. It was straight up James Earl Jones, right? Yeah, good lord, dude. Like, how... I don't know how people are going to live up to that. Like, you got James Earl Jones as Simba's dad just killing it. You got Jeremy Irons as Scar. We had... Who did Haley Joel Osment as Hey, he was Simba, right? Who did like adult Simba? Wasn't that like, I don't even remember who the fuck that was. Dude, James Earl Jones is the fucking legend, dude. I don't think they could, Julian. It's a Disney film, therefore it has to lack consequences. That's right. Yeah, I mean, you had Haley Joel Osment as young Simba, and then you had Matthew Broderick as adult Simba. Like, that's awesome. Wait, Beyonce is Nala? Oh my god. Oh, Lord. Matthew Broderick was great. I know, like, a lot of people give Matthew Broderick shit because of, like, what was it? Fucking, that's disgusting, expert. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Yeah, why don't y'all do me a favor and, like, fucking hop in Discord and post a hot fucking just something. Just give me something hot. As long as it's not safe for work. Go in there and post something fucking hot. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna use this as our source of entertainment while we wait on the queue. I'm watching fucking General. Get in there and post something hot. I want to see some hot shit like cotton candy dog. Give me your best cursed food. Or honestly, just cursed whatever. My flawed lover dildo hands. Good, that's great. Thank God. You know what, Jackal? That might be the most wholesome thing I think I've ever seen in my life. Fucking Jackal goes in there and just says, you. It's so fucking wholesome, I can't handle it. It's so fucking wholesome. Oh, God. Well, Falera, you did the same thing like 50 times that even I warned you about, and then somebody had enough. You did the Falera thing too much. And you got like 50 warnings. And I still love you, but oh my God. If Falera got bopped in Discord because Falera posts like giant ass walls of stuff and gets argumentative all the time. And then Falera's like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. And I'm like, God damn it, Falera. I even told Falera one time, I was like, Falera, you're going to get yourself banned at one point. I'm going to not be on. And somebody's not going to take pity and they're just going to kill you. I'll log in one day and Falera's like, so I got bopped in Discord. I was like, Falera, I told you this shit was coming. I told you this shit was coming. I was like, I told you somebody was going to bop your ass. Oh, God. God, I have Vilius, and it is absolutely terrifying. It is the absolute fucking worst. The absolute worst. What the fuck did Junk just post? Isn't that just like the story of my fucking life? Meat brick? That's great, Junk. I like that. Is that from the Human Centipede? Because I never saw that before. Good Lord, who posted when you like women a little bit older? And you know what, Caterpixie, you know what, you're gonna have to pay money for that one. You're gonna have to pay money for that one. Oh, God. Yeah, Junk too, actually. Both of them now owe me dollars for what my eye sockets have graced. For what I got in my fucking eye sockets. Is that Kim Kardashian? I don't know what she looks like. Like, the minute, like, even when Kim Kardashian was relevant, I don't think I paid any attention to him. I like Shadowbringers, seemingly near the end of Raktika. I think it's really good. I think there's a lot of good story elements to it. There's a couple parts that drag, but I think overall it's pretty good. Oh, I saw that Odin picture. He's real cute. Dude, that's the scary part though, Needles. I don't want it to be good. I wanted to fade into oblivion where it belongs. I want it to just fade away in time. Also, I just realized that so get this shit. I want to tell you guys about this. Oh, that's interesting. So I got the reply email. I got the reply email from Elgato. I'm gonna read this to you guys. I'm gonna read this to you guys. So my green screen is collapsing, as I've told you. My green screen is collapsing. Like the hydraulic lifts or things that hold it up in the back are falling down. And it's hello, Nicholas. Thank you for contacting Elgato. Our green screen RMA process requires the following steps before we can move forward with the replacement. Y'all aren't ready for this. Grab a black or blue permanent marker like a Sharpie. And I'm like, okay. Okay. I was like, you didn't actually have to give me money, Caterpixie. I'm joking. I'm joking. Thank you, Caterpixie, for the $5. I even got paid today. Well, I'm glad you got paid. You did not actually have to give me money. I was just joking. Y'all give Caterpixie some $5 for helping us bend at the knees. Dude, we're going through the spread tonight, man. We've seen $50. We've seen the $10. We've seen the $5. Now all we have left is $6.66, $10.10, and $20.76, and then we're all spent. Anyway, so grab a black or blue permanent marker like a Sharpie. I'm gonna let you guys sit on that one for a second as I say thank you again, Caterpixie. Seriously, y'all give Caterpixie some love. I've realized lately I have to get in there and do it myself. And I'm gonna join Garrison, actually, because I appreciate Garrison utilizing Dodcash. I think Dodcash is a solid addition to that. I always appreciate the usage of Dodcasty. Anyway, all right, so back to step one. Grab a black or blue permanent marker like a Sharpie. Now, my mind immediately when I see that is that you're gonna write this on a box, right? Stick around. An extra large print. Please write your RMA number on the front and center of the green screen. Like on the green screen. I am supposed to write the RMA number on the front and center of the green screen in large letters with the permanent Sharpie. So I have to write it on the screen because it's one of the collapsible ones, right? So like it goes up and down. And so I have to write it on the screen. And then I have to attach a photo of the green screen to the ticket with the writing clearly visible. And then here's the last part. This is what kills me. Please do not physically damage it further in any way that can be dangerous and is not needed. Please do not physically damage it further in any way that can be dangerous and not needed. What? Why would I damage it further? What? And also, how is that dangerous? What's it gonna do? Is the damn thing gonna attack me? Like, is it gonna like grow? Man, I just see like green screen like forming some arms. Like, thing's gonna become a goddamn demon wall. And I'm just like, all right, dude. Well, I guess here you go. Now, here's the problem. Here's the problem, man. Here's the main issue with this whole thing. Like, I read it all and I'm okay with it. And like, I'm telling you, I feel them, right? Like, I'm feeling it. I'll comply. I'll do whatever they want. It's not a big deal. I mainly just want to get this fucking thing like fixed, right? Because like, but here's the problem, man. In order to get the confirmation started, I have to write in giant bold letters my RMA number. That's gonna be on the fucking stream. Like, I'm gonna have to write the RMA number on the fucking stream. So like, it's just gonna be there. Because it ain't gonna green screen out because it's gonna be black. So I'm sitting there thinking about that and I'm like, you know, man, I feel like this wasn't thought through. And I even told him, I was like, yeah, I use this for my job, obviously, right? And I was just cracking up. I mean, do you want my RMA number? I mean, I can give it to you. I guess it doesn't really matter. I just fucking hell, man. Like I'm just laughing like so hard at like the idea of just like writing it in the front, like front and center of the fucking green screen. And then the whole like, please do not damage it further. That is unnecessary and also dangerous. Also fucking dangerous.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
I don't know, dude. Like, that shit was just so funny to me. Well, see, like, I would say, like, I could put it, but I actually don't sit in the center of it. Like, this is like closer to like the bottom left, I guess. So like, I don't want to like put it, I don't know. I might just like try like setting it off center a little bit. And being like, I hope this is good because like I still have to use this for work. It's like a hair away from like properly collapsing, by the way. It is literally barely supporting itself right now. So if it just crashes down in the middle of a stream, not only am I gonna poop myself, but also I guess just there it is because I mean that's it. Take a picture and Photoshop the number on. Oh wow, that would do it right there. Yeah, please do not get any and just kick its shit in further. Yeah, like, I guess what they're... Okay, I think I figured out, like, why they do that, though. Because what I would imagine that it has something to do with confirmation that it is in fact the green screen, so they can just send you a new one, like 2-day ship a new one, and then that way when you get that one, you can just swap it around or something. I don't know. I don't know why. But I just thought you guys get a kick out of that because I was like, that's certainly something. Had a funny interaction with the lady that checked me out at Publix today. Just one of those extremely awkward moments because I try to make like life as not awkward as possible by making like just short jokes and things like that. And I get up there and I just had it was some paper towels and like something else. I was just getting a couple things. And she was like, "Do you find everything okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, I did." And she's like, "How are you doing?" And I was like, "How are you doing?" And I stopped and I said, "You know what?" I was like, "I just realized I didn't even answer your question." I was like, "I'm doing good. How are you doing?" And she just stares at me. And I just looked at it, I was like, "All right." And then she just started bagging the stuff. I was like, "All right." And then like when the total came up, it was like $20 or something like that. And I was like, "All right. Cool." I was like, "Good talk." Like I was so tempted to just be like, "Good talk, good talk, good talk." You know, a little light humor. I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't even answer your question." I was like, "Let me actually answer your question. I'm doing okay. How are you doing?" Just looks at me. And I'm like, "Damn." I was like, "Fuck, dude." Like, shit. Like, what the fuck, man? I just, but, all right. Cool. Here we are, I guess. She was shocked you gave a shit. Maybe. I don't know. God, I have no idea. It was definitely a very strange moment in my life. Anyway, we had stuff happening a minute ago. Thank you again, Cat or Pixie, for the $5. I really do appreciate it. Really, really, really do appreciate it. Then Needles with the $6.66 says, "What's better than jail? Bail." What am I, the census? Oh. See what you've done. See what you've done, and I'm moving on. Anyway, thank you again, Cat or Pixie Needles. Then we had Pork Bork Sporkle Dark with the Jesus. The host, which was very nice of him. Then we had Brassilisk with the 21 months. Just doing some kiss. What's up, Brassilisk? How you doing, man? I can't believe you've done this. You gonna / have played Mario Maker. Yeah, I am gonna play that. That was actually possibly going to be the stream tomorrow. Or Friday. I don't know. How much is it? Is it $60? Lord help me, it is. Of course it is, dude. God almighty, Nintendo games. I don't know if that's necessarily worth $60 for... I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna get $60 worth out of playtime of that game. So... It's an idea, but I don't know if it will, like... I don't know if it'll be entertaining enough for... I mean, I like Mario games. I don't know. It depends. Honestly, it kind of depends on how many people in chat are like level makers. Because if people make levels in here, I'd love to play like chat's levels, but I don't know like how many people are actually into that. I'm not into that aspect of it because I don't have good brain. So, why's that, Brassels? Why wasn't your day productive? Like what? I just got here. Mario Maker 2? A few people have asked me about it. Is there much to say about Mario Maker? There's not a lot to say, but there's some good funny fuel in Mario Maker. There is, for sure. Like, there absolutely is some good funny fuel in there. Mario Maker could be either like the most delightful shit ever or just the most rage-inducing tragedy of all time. And as we've seen in the past, rage-inducing tragedies often can be okay, so you know, there you go. I also added a new emote to Discord. I don't know if one of you guys wants to play around with that. It's just do bitter ping or whatever. Okay, as a matter of fact, since Rake's over here tagging the entire Final Fantasy 14 group with Froghead. God. Good chance to use that. Oh. Oh, Rake, I gotta pick on you about not having the real Eureka armor set, but that's okay, though. You tried. You tried. Yeah, you tried. I forgot I sent people to go mess with you the other night about it. I was like, y'all go make sure you mess with Rake and tell him he doesn't have the real Eureka armor set. Yeah, where I think it was that Rake didn't beat Eureka. I think that was the joke. Yeah, that seems to be the case. I forgot. I tried turning that off. You have to have Discord Nitro. I was actually going to tell people that if they wanted to boost the Discord server, you get a special little icon and like also if we can get 10 people to boost it, we can have our own little custom splash page or something like that, which is not accessible. Which is not accessible to partners. They actually gated some features like behind like a paywall that like partners don't even get, which I thought was really poopy poop. And I was like, well, that sucks. $441 at the moment. Is that really too small? I wonder if it has to do with like the smoothing on it. Hang on a second. I've often wondered if like the fact that I play at 1440p causes some issues. I could try adding like filtering to it maybe. You know what? What if I add some sharpness to it? Yeah, just sharpen that up a little bit. Yeah, just give it a little sharpness. Yeah, there you go. That helps out a lot, doesn't it? Oh, you're on mobile. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't play in 4K Sporkle. I have a 1440p. It's one of the Asus G-Sync fucking 144 hertz, 1 millisecond response time, 1440p things. Man with a machine gun! Bruh! Get it! We in it! We in it! How and what does boosting? God, do y'all remember like day 2 of Gunbreaker when I was just ripping this shit up? Alright, Jackal. Hopefully see you later, man. Thank you for popping in, dude. It's always good to see you, buddy. It's always good to see you, man. I would say so far, like, anything like Uematsu makes is always amazing, right? Like, I mean, he's done countless amazing soundtracks for Final Fantasy games and non-Final Fantasy games and shit like that. Like, everything he touches is fucking gold, of course. I would say Soken has done a pretty good job. I do think the people who think that Soken is a better composer than Uematsu are crazy, but hey, man, everybody's got their opinions, right? Everybody got their opinions. I think Soken's done a great job, especially with this expansion, but yeah, Uematsu's music is untouchable. Like, he is forever amazing. Honestly, there's a track actually from 1.0 that was actually repurposed for it was repurposed from it's called Tears for Mordona. And it's an interesting track. So like this was from Mordona in 1.0, which was definitely, it was a very different looking zone than it is nowadays. But given the way it was like presented, like it's a very interesting song, and it kind of carries on like this for a little while. It's kind of like droning, like spooky type deal, right? You know, it goes on with this for a little bit, but it has this. It has this really interesting transition that Uematsu did, where it kind of like it builds for a little bit, and then like it builds and it kind of goes into like a sci-fi kind of sounding thing, which is really cool. Like this, it's just a really interesting transition. Actually, I think Soken did this one. Yeah, I think this was Soken's actually. Yeah, so Soken, this is his, which is amazing. There's some other Uematsu tracks that we can listen to too that are awesome. Was it like super somber back in the day? It was, yeah. Spotify is really confusing though, because half of these fucking tracks they worked on together or some shit, and like it's really weird and doesn't make much sense. There's one of these tracks that was absolutely not done by Soken that says it was done by Soken, and it wasn't. It was definitely produced by Uematsu, and I'm just like, wait, what? So I think Spotify's list might be fucked up. Yeah, here's the transition. Anyway, very neat sounding thing. One of my favorite tracks from this actually was fucking, what was it? I think it was not Widdershins. Widdershins is cool. Oh, it's the Echo. This is an awesome track. It's just very kind of like this is to me, like, this sounds like super. Like this, so like every time I hear the Echo, I think of whatchamacallit, Brain. It actually, strangely enough, doesn't sound like it sounds like something what's his name? Mitsuda. The guy who did the music for Chrono Trigger. It sounds like something the guy who did the music for Chrono Trigger would have done. This was done by Uematsu, but it legitimately sounds like it could be in like a Chrono Trigger like reboot or something like that. What is this minute and 4 second thing you have sent me, expert? I never have, Sturk. No, I never played 11, man. What's another cool one? One of the battle themes from the original 14 was really good too. It was in the Shadow of the Colossus. This is one of my favorites, dude. Something about this song is just so Final Fantasy to me. Like it's the progression of like this like theme that just is very. I'd absolutely believe that it was like a battle theme or something like that from a Final Fantasy game. Oh no, Final Fantasy VII is definitely some of Uematsu's best work. 8's got some great ones too. Well, since we're having a good time listening to stuff, I guess let's go watch whatever the fuck expert just sent me. Cause I'm about to die, I'm sure, from this. What have you sent me? What have you sent me for $1 of money?
Pest Control, this is Chad.
Hey, Chad, I got a big problem. I got bees.
Okay.
But the good news is I want bees.
That's fine.
But here's the deal.
Uh-huh.
My son Spray's birthday party is on Saturday.
Okay.
And I inherited from my uncle 1,000 bees the other day.
Oh, nice.
And here's what we want to do.
Oh, nice.
Uh-huh.
I want to paint on my wall in honey, happy birthday, Spray. I'm disappointed in you. In honey, right? So I'll release the bees in the room, and they all go and form, happy birthday, Spray. I'm disappointed in you.
Your son's name is Spray?
It's short for Spraynard.
Spraynard is his full name?
Spraynard Kruger. I'm just worried because all his friends are going to be over, and I believe some of them are allergic to bees. And I am disappointed in my son. He didn't do a very good job in school this year. So I want to punish him in that respect.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Perfect. I like the recommended video here that I have no interest in whatsoever. It's like, wow, I couldn't care less about Miley Cyrus, and it's like, well, why don't I recommend you a video for it? Oh, hey, we're in. We're in. We made it. We're in, everybody. We live. Wow, that was good timing. It was good timing because I was almost at the mental end of my rope looking at Miley Cyrus, mother's daughter, or whatever the fuck that means. I don't know what that means at all. Can I have my time back? I don't know. I think we should charge expert more money for wasting our time. What if like that was the penalty, right? Like we just like if we collectively decide as a hive mind that we're disappointed in whatever it was, that we then just charge them more money. Like people have to open up like a new. They have to open up a fucking tab right? Like, you gotta open up a tab on that shit. You gotta be like, you know what? Fuck it, you know what? I love this gunblade, by the way. It's by far one of my favorites. Just start. The podcast isn't technically over. I mean, we gotta finish this MSQ tonight, but I'm a little worried that we're not gonna be able to. The expert with $1 says extra $1 for your minute wasted. For your minute wasted. For the minute fucking wasted, man. How you get what? This gun beret du des? I think this is the one of the mana triggers. It is the Naboth mana trigger. There you go. That's what it is. That's what it be. Well, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we just straw poll after every fucking link. Did expert disappoint you? Yes. Yes. Absolutely, he has disappointed me on so many levels. On so many levels. Oh. Are you in yet? Yeah, I'm fucking in, man. We're in, dude. I think return to your sick bed might be in order, or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. Next to the motherfucking rookery. They call me rookery. So things that have happened off stream that have not been that big of a deal. I went through and got all of the Aether Currents. I know we're going to be going to a new zone here soon, which, I mean, I wasn't spoiled on that. It's just clearly there's another zone. I went through and picked up all the Aether Currents. I think that was about it. Yeah, I know I went and did that. I went and I did some of my roulettes for the day to get some of my Goesha. But other than that, I haven't really done anything. So, the rookery can only move in straight line. God, that is a deep cut joke, Garrison. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Make me proud on this tricentennial wasteland wanderer. Make me fucking proud. I'm so proud of you. Oh ye purveyor of 2076. I'm actually really glad you've been enjoying Fallout, dude. Like, 76 is a good game. Honest to God. Expert, it's not actually your birthday, is it? It's like, I gotta be like, happy birthday, Expert. I'm disappointed in you. Happy birthday, I'm disappointed in you greatly. Unbelievably disappointed. Next level disappointed.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've
Right
not
on,
lost the will to
Orbit.
fight.
Have I done Machinist or Bard? No, I haven't, but
I can imagine how torn you must feel.
I'm
looking at that sky.
still torn on what I want my
Knowing
DPS
what
to
it
be.
means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
It's my birthday in 6 months. What's up, Clark? What you doing, baby? Secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew. It's all such a mess, which it is all a mess. So to catch everybody up, last time we got Bunko Scrunkoed, and as it turns out, all of the light that we had been collecting from the wardens
An all too familiar
is
one.
now inside of us, and it is breaking us and turning
You
us into a
stand
sin eater.
alone, expecting no
And
one else
Solus
to bear
has
the
played our
burden for
ass,
you.
and he was like, good job collecting all the light. I thought you could handle it, but you can't, so enjoy changing, you piece of shit. And the everlasting light has returned to all of Norvrend. So here we are. A general words of wisdom. Dragoon is fantastic and has only gotten better. It is
You're
one
in
of
a
the best
corner,
flowing
and there
DPS
doesn't
classes
seem
in the
to be
game,
any
and it has
obvious
only
way
gotten
out.
better.
But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
There you go, Orc. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, with the amount of damage I do on AoE pulls, you would think the Gunbreaker is a fucking DPS. Honest to God. Like,
I remember looking up at the
they're
sky like this before.
on big enough pulls, I legit beat black mages.
Being caught up
Like,
in a
it's
strange kind of
ridiculous.
calm.
And it's all because of fucking Bow Shock. Like, that shit's nuts. Like,
It
Bow
was
Shock
after we
is
realized we were
comedic.
responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives.
I don't know. I would say,
One last sacrifice.
practice positionals a lot,
One
Junk.
last
They are
fight.
important. That would be my biggest word of advice.
One last
Get used to doing
favor.
positionals.
And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen.
Damn, Ardbert. Damn, baby.
That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had.
The giant Talos bit was really cool.
Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like
fun fact, the dude who voices Ardbert is actually the
people
guy who voices
coming together
Gendry
as
in Game
one.
of Thrones. For anybody who didn't know that. Same dude. So I thought that was pretty cool.
To think that their hope still burned so bright.
I don't really remember what Gendry sounds like, but I read that.
They
I
were
thought that
still
was
so
neat.
eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision.
It's not
And I can
Magic
finally
Swayze.
feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
I'm proud of you, Ardbert. Birdie Bert. Oh my god! Are we finna fist bump? Please tell me.
Well, come on then. As I thought, what happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
No, Ardbert, don't leave.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But
Because my
no
suspicion
longer.
was like,
After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
is that like Ardbert is like our, you know, analog over here? So okay, thank God. I thought me and Ardbert were gonna like rejoin
What
or
it's
some
worth,
shit.
I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Okay, good.
If you lose control,
Like, I had like
I'll
some
do
weird
my
theory
best
that
to
like he
stop
was
you.
like our analog and like we were gonna ultimately like rejoin with Ardbert and like have our own little small reunion thing or some
So-
shit.
Let us be about it, hero.
Guy's a great voice actor though. I'd take him in like a new Fable game. Because you know he actually has like a decent accent and everything as opposed to like some of the awful accents we've heard.
Worried you were up here all alone, bruising,
Beowulf, don't do this.
fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Oh lord.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Yeah, I thought he might too, Jensman, yeah.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
Nah, Feul, as tempting as that proposition is to just fuck off. We got a fucking job to do.
Won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
Whacking.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower?
Are the pixies racist? Are we talking about their accent, or are we just talking about their general, like, whatever?
Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits.
Yeah, I hear you, Amy Pond. Let's do this shit. The fucking, like, two people in chat that'll get that reference.
Preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through.
Fairies are genderless blobs.
Stand very, very still.
And by blobs, I mean
Think
that.
of where you need to go.
Whatever that
Where
is.
you are right now.
This
at
thing.
This moment. At this time. In this place.
Amy Pond was Karen Gillan's character in Doctor Who. And she's Scottish. I think she's Scottish.
Our cairn of crystal. From
So,
shadowed hood he
The he thing is like probably
his
a...
ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
I think there's some translation error kind of thing on that.
See
'Cause, like-
yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
I don't know. Like, because there's some weird shit with, like, pixie lore and all that crap, but they got it fairly right. I don't know. Do Gaelic as pixie... What is that? Reify the stereotype of
You
those people as
stand in his
non-human?
garden
Like
with
leprechaun?
your
God
son.
damn.
Ask his flowers what they know. and
King
he
in
will
Japanese
surely
has no
find
gender,
answer.
correct. But there also is, there's also the fact
I'll
that
keep you
generally,
with
like,
it
in
on
some
you.
pixie lore, there is, like, no
I'll be
king or
watching
queen,
and
but they just
waiting.
use king as a reference to it, or
Waiting and
queen.
watching.
I think the whole, like, king and queen thing is mostly a, like, Western European thing. I'm sure Vagrant would have something to say about this, but he would probably have the full 411 on this, giving it our resident fucking anthropologist and archaeologist. So I'm sure he would have words on this. He would probably be able to speak best to it. 'Cause he's all about that shit. All right. Poogie. Dude, Poogie's been with us like the whole way. I'm so proud of Poogie. Can we give it up for Poogie, dude? He's been here the whole way. I'm so proud of him. It's only doable because we have Poogie. Now, if only we could have Poogie and our Palico out, that would be an ideal situation. The Poogles. Look at this Chocobo over here. Look at him kicking. He doing it. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah, get him. Yeah, give him the kick. Oh, I did not see Yum, yum. Yep. The Crystal Tower is fairly mysterious here, but I really appreciate like some of the analogs to like the Allegan Empire and things like that. Like I thought it was really cool that like the Ronka like stuff was very like Allegan-esque. But we learned a good bit about the Allegans on the lore stream the other night. So if anybody wants to hear more about the Allegans as told by the Encyclopedia Eorza, you could definitely go watch that. There's some good information in there about them. The Allegan Empire by far is one of my favorite like entities. And there's like even more lore that appears with the Allegan Empire as time goes on. Yeah, I think there's been some neat shit. Enchanted Forest Chronicles? Tell me more, Azuri. Tell me more. I don't know much about like pixie and like fairy lore and stuff like that. Like that's not really something that I normally was like super interested in. So I'm always willing to like hear more about it. I know a few things just from like folklore and all that stuff, but like I don't know like a ton about it. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I do. Oh. Reminds you of your Nana. Rake, you're so emotional. Never change. You're so emotional. Never change. Never change, baby. Also, I want to say thank you again to everybody for watching these streams. Like, I really do appreciate it as I know it's taken a while because streaming the MSQ definitely takes a lot more time than just going through it. You know, just normally. And I really appreciate you guys sticking with me and watching all this. It's been really fun. I'm glad we're going to have it archived forever. Forever. Be really cool. So, thank you guys for being around for that and for supporting the stream as you oft do. Like, tonight we've made, like, I don't know, like 60 some odd. I'm sorry. Yeah, 60. No, not even 60. 73 $73? $73.69 from the looks of it, which is, I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened, but all right. Like I said, I went and got the Aether Currents, so we're good to fly now. We're clear. Which, honestly, given that fact, the fact that we're clear to fly now, honestly means that it's time to dust our boy off. Yeah, he taken to the skies in Shadowbringers. The boy. There he is. He's got his balloons out and everything. He's ready to go. Woo. Yeah, come on, baby. I love my Sabo Tender. He's the best. He makes me so happy every time I mount up. Because he's the boy. He's doing it. I will, however, say I do love... Okay, so get this shit, right? Y'all know I've PvP'd like a shitload, right? I oopsie poopsied. Made a big oopsie poopsie. And I have not been to the achievement guy in, I shit you not, years. Like, actually, years. So, made a big oopsie poops there. I got my Pope Chocobo. I don't even remember how I got him. But I got the Choco Pope. Which, I need to summon him. I got my Choco Pope. There he is. He's the Popico. There he is. I've got him. I got like countless other fucking minions that I didn't even know I had. And then I got some mounts that like I didn't even know like were sitting there. Like I have I've got my gilded Magitech armor. I've got the gold fucking Magitech armor. I didn't even know I had this waiting for me. It's fucking sick. Like, it's fucking sick. Like, I didn't even know I had this. I had no idea I had my gilded Magitech armor. I have my fucking logistics systems. Didn't know I had this. Oops. Didn't know I had this. Fucking, I have the upgraded aerodynamic systems too. Oops. Didn't know I had that. So another big oops there. And then there was something else I had too. Oh yeah, I've got my fucking, like, my Storm Warsteed. God knows how long I was supposed to have this boy. He's fucking cool. God only knows how long I was supposed to go pick him up ago. Like, good God, he's just been sitting there. He's just been chilling. And I'm like, all right, well, cool, I guess. I think most of them are PvP mounts, yeah. But yeah, man, like, so I've got all these mounts that fucking, like, I didn't even know I had waiting on me. And I guess just from playing for so long and doing so much PvP and shit that I have all that. And yes, I guess the Black Chocobo doesn't fly. I thought he did. I thought they had airborne mode for him. You're too fat. Well, why is he not flying then? Why he not fly then? I know my other one does now. Well, then what the fuck happened? Why can't he fly? Is it because I don't have the cake equipped? Actually, you're right. He does fly. Mine's flown before, I think. Oh, I absolutely have a stable up my ass, amateur. 100%, man. Yeah, no, I've got all these fucking, like, PvP mounts and shit like that from, like, all the PvP I've done that I didn't even know I had. Like, what's the requirement for the, let's see. The aerodynamic systems mount? Like, what did I even do to get that? Holy shit. You have to guide any of the 3 grand companies to a total of 100 Field of Glory victories. Good lord. I can't believe I've done that many. I've done like over 400 and some odd matches. Actually, I'm close to 500 now, I think. Also, apparently Gunbreaker is broken in PvP. So I have to go PvP at some point. Apparently they are disgusting. They actually, in PvP right now, Gunbreaker is the meta because apparently it does more burst damage than a ninja. Which is actually comical because ninjas do a shit fuck of burst in PvP. Like, so I look at that and I'm like, oh lord, it might be time to participate in the feast and get some of that exclusive, those exclusive rewards. I might have to put together a feast group, man. Go get the fancy special armor when the new season starts. Because I am okay at PvP in this game. The PvP is a lot easier than it is in WoW, but it's a lot more Japanese, if that makes any sense. Group mentality is a lot more important. Kind of orc. I think Gunbreaker's damage might get... I don't know. I think some of their skills may generate too much enmity. Because I've noticed that and it may just be because I'm on top of my shit or something, or I'm just doing more damage because I'm more focused on it. Every single tank that I run with, generally you'll both stay in tank stance, because the MT is going to probably be doing like a bigger opener. And I normally let them do a bigger opener, and I stay slow at the beginning, or leave tank stance off for a little bit. Just to give them some room, because I don't want them to feel like they have to be pressured to do a lot of damage to stay ahead of me. So I give them some time, and no matter what I do, I pull threat every time. Especially against Dark Knights. And I have no idea... what I'm doing wrong with that, because everything that I've read prior to this is that you should both just stay in your fucking tank stance. And I try to, this last time, this Dark Knight had to have been doing good damage. I didn't have my meters up or anything like that, but he seemed like he was on top of his stuff. I left my tank stance off for like the first 20 seconds of the fight. I started to pull threat. I shirked to him. And, I put back on my tank stance after I shirked just to start generating more threat. And, I pulled off of him after my first Renzo, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I'm like, that's super weird, because he wasn't doing bad or anything, so I'm wondering if, like, Gunbreaker just generates a shitload of threat on, like, their Renzo combo or something. Like, I have no idea.
Once you have what you require,
I pulled off Paladins too, Expert. I have no idea, man.
I will remain.
Yeah, I don't know. Paladins are doing great right now, though. I'm really happy for all the tanks. I think all the tanks are doing really well. I don't think... The one thing that might save Gunbreaker from getting a minor nerf is honestly community perception. Because there's so many people who are playing Gunbreaker who have never played a tank before. They are brick walls when it comes to soaking damage. Like, brick fucking walls. And the only time I ever sweat is if I literally do a wall-to-wall pull and maybe don't have Nebula. Like, I think even Dez, I think when he was playing, he said that, like, I was super easy to heal. Like, if you're rotation cycling correctly on your cooldowns with Gunbreaker, like, you're a brick fucking wall. OG Riange.
Collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe.
Did anybody do,
ere its creeping vines drag our champion.
Did anybody actually get to do Baldessi and Arsenal in here?
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
Yeah, it's something you just gonna have to get used to, Expert. It's hard to coordinate that. I know Boulder did, yeah.
I doubt
I was gonna
not
ask him if
the veracity
Grahatia
of
gets
thy
brought up at
words,
all
not the
in
account of thy
the
cunning,
Baldessian
nor
arsenal
that of
because
the
he's a
fated
he's a
calamity.
student of like the Baldessian shit or whatever. So
Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding?
no,
of its
Grahatia is not
chapters?
bad. He's not edgy, really.
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer.
Walk free.
Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass.
The staticky effect they use on flashback stuff is so Kingdom Hearts. Like it
fighting went on unabated.
It makes me think that like Tetsuya Nomura just came over and was like, "Hey, y'all know what y'all should do for that flashback sequence? Staticky, flickery effect." And they're just like, "I like that, Nomura. Let's do it."
Their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions.
Is it bad that I'm kind of down with the rejoining, even though the fact that, like, you know, I know a shitload of people would die, but like, man, I don't know. Like, I kind of trust the whole like Zodiac, like Heidelin thing, like them being together and all that shit. Maybe if we could just get them to kiss, it'd be okay.
Some while before, as it turned out, it is all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century.
Yeah, Grim, it's really unintuitive. It's not like WoW where they like send you the item or whatever. It's really annoying, actually.
Could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
I can't really do a proper summary right now, amateur. Maybe after this I can kind of try to summarize what's been going on. But if you're interested and you like watching the streams, you're more than welcome to watch the past few VODs. We've got the entire MSQ on stream. Like, I've literally been streaming it since day one. It's just been kind of a mistake, but at the same time, it's been a lot of fun.
Thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask.
I mean, in regards to what,
Harder still
zombie?
for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was
It's still
nothing so
pretty good, expert.
inexplicable. It was her, the warrior of light, has been
Oh, I'm planning with the Oriange? I figured as much. Like, I mean, I figured that, like, this isn't me being like, oh, I mega-minded this. Like, after we first met up with Oriange,
she would rise above.
and the fact that he had been distant from everybody else for the most part, along with his Stola, I figured he was probably up to something. So, yeah. I had a feeling he was up to something like this. Not in like a bad way, just I figured he was up to something.
It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow.
Whereas Istola's was more like finding herself and all that shit, like doing her
In the
thing.
histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages,
Look
of
at
the
Scholar
noble's
after the
memoirs
changes.
were her deeds joyously retold.
God, I'm screenshotting that. Damn it! Somebody go back to the VOD really quick and clip that and screenshot that shit for me. I need that for hot memeage.
And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together to send their final message back through time and space to her.
It's Gratia from the Baldes. He's a student of Baldes. Like he's been in shit before. Here's his
your legacy was our torch in
here's
the
his
darkness.
fucking page thing, Sturk.
Burn bright again.
There's more information on like the lodestone and stuff like that, but that's a good kind of summary of him.
I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First.
They did warn us, Jonesman. They did warn us.
Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends.
I feel
as
like
it must.
Shadowbringers has been the most Final Fantasy game that I've played in a while.
And make of it a portent.
Like even as a self-contained experience, even if you hadn't done anything else, it feels like the most Final Fantasy game I think I've played since probably 10.
Is this truly thy wish?
I guess 12. But yeah, I would say 10.
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other.
That's not to say like
rescue
12
the
or 13 or like
champion of
trash
stars
or
charting
whatever.
my course.
Like, it's just...
I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before.
I love that fucking... Dude, that gunblade looks so good. Y'all think that looks good with the Skalic fending set? I think it does. Because it's got like... It's very like kind of regal, I guess. Like, I think it looks really good with the Skalic fending set. I don't know. It just seems to match really well. Maybe it's the gold elements in it, like match the armor or whatever. I mean to hunt down Emmett Selk. I mean to rescue the Exarch. I mean to have a few words of both Emmett and the Exarch. I feel like this is probably the most reasonable dialogue option because, like, Emmett, while he's been a piece of shit, he's extremely honest. He's not a liar. And I think that's the thing so far about Emmett Selk as an Ascian is that he is... He's not a liar. He doesn't lie.
His lair must be down there somewhere. Hidden beneath the waves.
No, I can't. He's only going to be looking at me like that. He's only going to be looking at me like that when I... He's going to be looking at me like that when I get the fucking Gunbreaker artifact set, because that's what he's wearing. He's wearing a dyed white version of it. No, I'm saving that for stream, expert. I'm on 78 now. You got to remember, dude, I'm going at like a slower pace, just because like I've streamed everything, so... I just, because I wanted to have all this like archived or whatever. Tell me about the Tempest, because I have a feeling the fact that we're about to go to basically what I'm guessing is an underwater city is some of the most Greek-sounding shit I've ever seen in my life. So I'm totally ready for that. Load me up with the Grecian references, dude. I'm ready for it. Just slather it on my ween. Slather it on my ween. You know, for those of you who are curious as to why it's like taking like a little extra time, is it takes a little bit more time to get through stuff like when you're streaming it, because there's, you know, stuff we do in the middle and I'm talking about shit too, so it takes a little extra time. Like when I didn't stream Stormblood's launch, oh my god, I literally was done. You could ask like Vagrant or whoever. I was done with Stormblood, I think it took me a day to get through the MSQ. I just burned it down, dude. Like, I burned the whole thing down. I was on fucking Susano EX and Lakshmi EX within on like day 3 or some shit.
We have found thee.
Like, farming them. Like, it was ridiculous. Hey, the gang's all here.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste.
Yeah, be sure to bring your floaty floats.
By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Yeah, I'm gleaming at Urianjon.
Shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
Also, my character may end up being male at some point in the future, by the way. I'll explain why here in a minute.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
Are you good, Urianjon? I get it, man. Just fill me in next time, baby.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness. And fulfill the
No, it's just
Exarch's
the dev
wishes.
team didn't know that people wanted beards, and now they know that like the Western audience like actually really wanted some fucking beards, and like they said they're going to be working on beards or whatever.
This is a good idea.
Because they were like, we didn't know people really wanted that, and then people were like, yes, we want beard options. They were like, okay, we'll look into it.
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean.
So they
with
had some
or
beards.
without Urianjon.
Oh yeah, we in.
What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again.
Beards for everybody.
Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this.
That's cool,
promise
expert.
you.
How can you make promises We don't even know where to start.
All right, girl. Easy.
Alisaie, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Oh shit! Posse out! Where the dwarves
Though
at?
we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled
That's
out
cute.
for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Yeah, yeah.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Yeah, keep that shit on lock, baby. We gotta go do the do. Let's go for pizza. Hooray! Pizza! Hooray! That's cool, man. All right. Let's do it, baby. Andre is personally away to murder. Dude, I get some oysters on the half shell. Turtle power. Fuck yeah, dude. They're the world's most fearsome fighting team. When the evil shredder attacks, those turtle boys don't count on us like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a half shell. Turtle power. All right. So what are we doing? I gotta talk to him in the sullen. Gotta sullen the fuck on out of here, dude. I'm glad I unlocked flying because man, oh man. Man, oh man, at least getting there ain't gonna be a butt. Also, I actually left all of my my hunt link shells and all that shit, my like fate link shells. If anybody has any link shells that they've joined recently, if you would mind, like, I guess like pinging whoever the lead is on that, and, like sending me that shit. I was in a great fate link shell back in the day, but not in it anymore, unfortunately, which is a bit of a bummer. But hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I'm in a pretty decent hunt one right now. There were tons of them at the beginning of Stormblood. I haven't seen a lot of like invites going out for fate ones right now. I need to farm out the frog suit so I can just cosplay as Glenn. Just Glenn it up from Chrono Trigger. Well, I'm in a decent hunt link shell if you guys want an invite to it. I think, well, I'm not technically lead on it. Yeah, I'd have to... I don't know if I could get them... This one might be capped, actually. Close to it. How many parade... He ain't a parade for... Phaedra, my man. How you doing, dude? I haven't seen you in a minute. You doing okay? I know you were dealing with some shit last time you popped in. How you doing, man? Doing good? Alright. Yeah, they're like little chat channel things. They're kind of like the community feature of WoW, sort of. If you're familiar with that at all. I also need to be careful with fates because I am like definitely near cap and I need to go ahead and unlock all the rest of that stuff. Phaedro's been stressed and broke. Well, Phaedro, welcome back aboard the bus. Boom, look at that. Whoever this anonymous gifter is taking care of you, man. They got you covered.
Welcome to Bitter.
They got you covered, buddy. But I'm sorry you're broke and stressed, man. That is it's a combination that follows pretty often together, I guess. So, I'm really sorry to hear that, dude. Oh, Tess. That looking like a mouth. I like that suspect rock formation's like, hey. 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 A rock formation looking like the Globe Gabgalab, man. Hi, I'm the Globe Gabgalab, the Shwabba Dabba Glibba Glabba Glibba Glab Glab. I'm full of Schwimble Glimble kind. I am the yeast of thoughts and minds. It could also be an eye. That is true, because this thing looks like a giant... The map looks like a giant narwhal, for Christ's sake. Anyway, y'all get some love to whoever Anonymous is, dragging Amateur Sniper and Phaedro back on the bus. Phaedro's been subbed now for 28 months. Look at that shit, man. He killing it. Yeah, no, he's not a parade float though. He's just an actual Sabbatender boy. He just thick. He's just thick. I'm concerned that it's an ordinary island. It reminds me of a big certain primal. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Why don't you hang out with us for a little bit, Phaedro? We're just playing through Final Fandongi. We hanging out and we getting through the story and everything. Alright, so we're going to use this version of, I guess, Bismarck or some shit as like our home base. Oh, that's okay, Phaedro. Well, if you get off work soon and I'm still going, why don't you pop back in, dude? Come hang out with us. It's good to see you again, man. And hope work's going all right.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Damn. Look at little neighbor.
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
I don't think so, zombie. You can hear it's like wails and things like that, but I think that's about it. I don't remember if he ever talked. I'm gonna wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep. God, that's really sad. That's That might be one of the most heartbreaking lines I think I've heard. That's really fucking sad.
Oh dear. I don't
like
need to speak
really
fate to know
sad.
that didn't go well.
And he's just like, I'm just waiting for it to be nighttime. He's like, I just want to sleep. Oh, Feaul will be really happy if I call her. Him, them, it. Here you go. Fucking Feaul comes in at light speed like, did you just fucking assume? Like, I'm sorry, Feaul. I'm just trying over here.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious
Thank you,
mortal,
Phaedro.
I shall help you in any way I can.
I try to make her not look like a stump. Because I've told this story a million times. I was gonna have a male character, but the beard game is so weak that I was like, I may as well play a woman. And there she is. Because I was like, fuck it, I guess.
Una sa hawin whisk.
Yeah, poor Bismarck. He's like, I just want to sleep, man.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
Scrub his teeth.
It will be done, Your Majesty.
Give him an old toothbrush and you go, but that's real nice. That's real nice. Yeah, it was a ship. Yeah.
An agreement is reached and your departure
Bismarck is
at hand.
kind of a ship in this, sort of. He's, sentient. However,
May the blessings of the
no, what we're gonna
faithful
do is we're gonna
safety
build a
man.
Talos to give him to toothbrushes. People won't stop saying she looks like Bayonetta. Well, it was that hairstyle I had before. I mean, I could see it. Yeah. Yeah, Japan doesn't like beards. It's not really a thing there, so. Which is weird because Sid has a fucking beard. I mean, it ain't a great beard, but it's a beard. When she had a certain hairstyle, she did look kind of like Bayonetta, actually. Like, I even saw it, and I'm not even, like, that familiar with it. And I was like, oh, wow, she does kind of look like that, doesn't she? Especially when I had glasses on and I had that joke scholar glamour going on. There he goes. He's so runic. I appreciate that Shadowbringers is basically the Wrath of the Lich King of fucking Final Fantasy XIV. That means it can all go downhill after this. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. The second game, I guess, or...
like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
He not a space whale, Othzin. He's just a whale, but he fly.
100 years of honey and rainbows. Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. God.
Okay, I don't know if it was really that bad, Expert. It's just when, like, some strange... Honestly, people were down with the changes for a long time.
Anything so amazing.
It just, other decisions made some stuff problematic. It's also just getting old. It's just an old game.
You see that?
I wish they'd just make another one. They've got such a crazy budget, and they do have talented writers and stuff, and I feel like they don't get to do much because they're working on a fucking... There he goes. There he goes! Dude, if I saw that, I'd be like, dang.
What a monster!
Damn.
Where did it even come from?
It's mainly because Kata was brutal fucking hard. Just about alienated almost the entirety of the healing population.
Oh, yeah. It's not stopping.
Lordy coming! Run!
Run! Run!
It's like, shit! Look at these might be the two most reasonable people in the entire expansion. They're just like, we gotta fucking go, dude. And whale coming. He coming, we go bust up on it. Go bust up on it. Thanks, Bismarck. I appreciate it, man. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. That's cute. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. He's like a giant fucking Mr. Rogers. Oh, I've seen it. I saw it the day it came out, Expert. I actually talked about it on the stream. I thought you were here for that. Yeah, I saw it. And I was like, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Won't you be my neighbor? God, what up, Nazjatar? Okie doke, Phaedro. That sounds good, buddy. Enjoy the paperwork, man. Always the most fun of tasks. It's a 4chan post. Expert, if you want to grab the 4chan post, I'm cool with you posting it here. It's a big leak of a guy who apparently used to work at Blizzard.
See how it swells to form
If there's any truth to it, it is definitely concerning, and it kind of confirms like a lot of the Activision suspicions and morale problems and stuff.
The waters recede. The tempest
I know, right,
floor is
Stalker?
laid bare.
We in it, dude.
In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge, and he who denies the light with every
Like how you got the Reddit
fibre of
post
his being.
to a 4chan thing.
You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
You know, the strangest thing about this whole deal, though, and I could see Activision making this mistake, is... So, I know a lot of people still do, like, the meat beat marathon around, like, sub numbers and shit. And I'm sure WoW still has the highest sub count, like, by far, but... The reason Blizzard did stop reporting on that because it actually wasn't as relevant to, like, money. And people are like, that's not true. I'm like, no, it absolutely is true. Like, World of Warcraft is still Activision's most profitable IP. And it also makes more money now than it did back when they were at, like, peak subscribers because of character services and the cash shop. Like, it makes more money than it ever did because of, like, character boost and things like that. Oh, you telling me it's a Blur, Expert, man. So I talked about this. So I did some maths. And as it turns out, the past few days, when I was sleeping for like an hour and a half to 3 hours in between streams, was the densest amount of stream content in like a 4-day window that I've ever done. Ever. Period. Like, since I started this. It was actually 50% more than Breath of the Wild. And remember, Breath of the Wild, we crammed like 132 stream hours or something like that in like a week and a half. Yeah, so like that was yeah, that was ridiculous. I feel like it wouldn't have felt that bad if I hadn't been streaming it. I think it was just the fact that like I was trying to be entertaining on top of also like playing so much. It's like, oh god. But that article, before we jump into Tempest here, yeah, there's some interesting key points that I think are fairly reasonable. There's some that I don't really believe. Like, the Volpera and Mechanome, I don't know about that. The Alliance Race unlocks coming as a cash shop item. I don't know about that either. The merging of Horde and Alliance is something that I thought was interesting. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out like how much of it I really buy. Yeah, the grown men and women weeping openly as births and a few deaths are missed. Like, there's some shit in there that I'm just like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know. But yeah, there's apparently some animosity between the classic developers and the core development team currently. Okay. Thanks, Orion-Jean. Yeah, I forgot we hit level 80 before finishing the MSQ, and I was like, I hope we don't brick wall. And I'm like, wait, we hit 80 before we were done. I forgot. Ready to fit against steel wet. Oh, Poultrygeist, I got you some new barding, buddy. I apparently have more barding for him now too, and I didn't realize that. Yeah, again, I had so many like I have the sovereign barding. Oh my god! Poultrygeist finna be a king. He finna be a king. What can I give him as like his like God? Look at him. He the fucking king now. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him get the red bean barding because it's kind of regal. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna give him the glowy shoes. Man, he the Pope. He the Pope. And he got Popa Poca Poca Chobo Popa Poca. God. He the Pope. Give it up for Pope Poultrygeist. Dude, my poor Chocobo is only rank 8. My poor baby. I gotta level him up more, man. I'm sorry, Poultrygeist. I've been trying, baby. I've been trying, baby. I know. He's geared. He's marked as a healer though. I gotta keep him actually in healer stance. I don't know if he's actually been in healer stance this whole time. I think he has. Was he not in healer stance? I think he was in free stance. God bless it. I've been trying to keep him in healer stance because like I needed him kind of in that. Oh man, what the hell did you just say? I said Popa Chocobo. He's a Popa Chocobo. Come on. Oh shit, we can't fly here, so I guess we have to pack up. We have to pack up our boy for a little bit. Because we're gonna need it. We're gonna need our fast mount for this. Did they ever re-add the ship to the thing? Also, did you unlock flying yet, Stalker? How long did it take? If did. Yeah, no, it's cool. I can't talk. It's fine. My spirits are a lot better though, just in general after taking like a short like break, you know, like a day off or whatever. Cause like, man, I was dying. The flying's like 2 or 3 more days. I thought people already had it. Yeah, I thought I saw some folks who already had it. Maybe I'm going crazy. Okay, so some already do. Okay, I didn't know if it was like a full-time gate or something. Natural prawn killers. Good lord, what a name. Oh, they're grinding more rep with fishes. Oh, okay. Got it. So they're like tokens and stuff that can drop too. I didn't know that. Oh god, mantis shrimp? Oh lord. Lord have mercy. Okay, I'm gonna try not to pull Dagon over there. It's literally just called Dagon. Where's Dagon at? Somebody ping his ass. Tell him his people are here. Tell him his fucking people are here. Tell him his people have arrived. I should probably not spending cartridges on Renzo. I should probably be spending those on other things. I'm also soloing this Fate, and that is a mistake. Mislearn your class and fights. What are we talking about? Oh, I see what you're saying. You're talking about like you didn't do like the... You're not doing like some of the other shit because like you're like busy like working on the fights and stuff. Are you guys getting ready for the I have Poultrygeist. He is the Pope. He's got my back. Choco Cure is no joke, man. It heals for a lot. Especially with gunbreakers, like just kind of natural like mitigation shit. Like they heal a good bit. He's more than enough to keep me alive, but he ain't enough to keep me alive on like A ranks and things like that. Like if I try to do those, like he can't keep me alive for that. Like poor Poltergeist, he can't do it. It's too much. Poltergeist tries his best though, and I'm really proud of him. I'm proud of him every step of the way. He's my sweet boy. I love Poltergeist. I wanted to get him up to like max rank before Shadowbringers, but it was just something I just didn't do. It's something I didn't get around to. But I do love Poltergeist. I do kind of want to see Nazjatar, but like that's mainly for the lore and shit. Because I don't know. I know that most of the WoW folks saw how excited I was when I know they saw how excited I was when, you know, Nazjatar was like brought up because like y'all know I'm a big lore nut. Oh, there's way more over here. Shit. Hey, I'm about to get the Bosom Buddies achievement or the challenge log thing. God, I love you, Poltergeist. You're the best. I love Poltergeist. And it's not just because his name is Poltergeist, but it's partially because his name is Poltergeist. And he is a sweet boy, and I must protect him. Poltergeist has been through a lot with me, man. I've had him since Heaven's Ward. My sweet baby boy. Poltergeist saw many a fate. Many a fate out in Ishgard. Many a fate. What's the it's 55 where the next rank is or whatever? Like, so you guys gonna get like your next like 'cause I know they said they didn't want it to be like something that you felt like they wanted to kind of wall it off so people didn't feel like they needed to grind it or whatever. So I don't really know like what that whole thing looks like or whatever. Y'all would know way better than me. I haven't been keeping up with it nearly as much. Oh, Forlorn Maiden? Bruh. Wait, why do I care? Wait, I just realized I'm not leveling anymore. Why do I give a shit? This guy might be, though. Maybe I can help him out. Maybe I can help him out, I could. The 55 is the next minor, 57 is the next stand boost. What's the stand boost look like on it? Feels so weird asking questions about WoW because like I normally try to stay informed and like I just feel like I'm so just out of the loop. 3%? That's pretty sizable. Like especially with like those like health pulls and shit. That's pretty nuts. How's everybody else doing in chat? People who can't add anything to the WoW conversation. What are you guys up to? What are you guys doing? Tell me the tale. Also, I didn't talk about there's allegedly going to be voice acting in the Final Fantasy VIII remaster, which like what the hell's that about? That's like super weird. I don't think I expected that. Wait, like actually Deceiver? That's funny. I didn't know you were playing Minecraft. And this should be it. Yeah, there we go. Natural prawn killers. Good lord, what a name. Good lord, what a name. Oh, I've got to start There's the fishy boys. And who took away our water? It's looking like SpongeBob down here, man. He's like, yeah, I guess it's cool. Just bring the water back, damn it. It reminds me of, you know, like low key, is this just like straight up the, this is where Sandy Cheeks lives down in Bikini Bottom. What? I looked ahead? At what? How is like there being an air bubble here underwater and it being Bikini Bottom have anything to do with like looking ahead? They just said we have a giant bubble of air and there's fucking fish people down here who are upset about it. It's SpongeBob land. And we're in fucking Sandy Cheek's house. Look, man, I called like 4 parts of the MSQ so far. I've got some decent foresight on this shit. I called like 2 major events that happened. So I was like, oh, this shit about to happen. Then it happened. I was like, I fucking called it, chat. Fucking called it. You called all of BFA. Are you still happy about that? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm very unhappy with myself. And as I said when I was like, I swear to God, if this actually happens, I'm going to lose my mind. And then it all happened. And I was like, just kill me, dude. I was like, just kill me, man. I can't handle this. I've got the 5 sight, Darian. We're on top of it. I don't know, but I mean, can somebody like try to find an article about the voice acting in Final Fantasy VIII or whatever? I'm like really curious if that's like actually a thing. I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is. So I was looking through Super Mario Maker 2 streams. There are streamers who are charging viewers to play their levels. So that won't be happening here. If y'all make a level, I'll play it. God. I'm not even gonna go into it, dude. I could go off on a fucking rant about it. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm having a good time tonight. I'm in a pretty good mood. I've been having fun hanging out with you guys. We've made some money tonight. We've gotten some subs. We've gotten some new followers. It's been a good night. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna go off on a rant about how shitty that is. I'm just not gonna do it. It's fairly obvious that it's a shitty thing, and I don't really need to even fucking talk about that. Yeah, let's make allies of the Ondo. Absolutely. I like the fishy boys. We'll make allies with them. I'm surprised one of them wasn't just like, y'all ready to do some fetch quests? And it's like, fuck yeah, I am, dude. Fuck yeah, I am. Here we go. Let's see. There's some info they found in the source code that hints at voice acting. The source code? Final Fantasy VIII Remastered is RPG available in English and Japanese voiceover. I wonder if that's like a poor... You think that's like... Okay, so I mean, obviously the site was originally Japanese. Do you think, oh god, once you get rank 2... I actually haven't visited any of the bicolor vendors yet. Does anybody know where they are? Because I need to go do that because I just capped on gems. And I need to go ahead and at least get like the riding maps or some shit. And go ahead and like burn off some of them. What the fuck is this like new thing about streamers charging people for like basic shit? I don't know, man. Like maybe they're like really desperate for money or something. Like I don't know. Like it has I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like I've never any of like our money making like silly things or whatever has never been like out of desperation for like I need fucking money. And I'm wholly confident in how amazing this community is that if I ever was actually in a really rough spot and like actually needed money for something that you guys are incredible and you would do something really stupid, but I don't know. But like it was like we saw that. What was the first thing we saw that in? Was it Darkest Dungeon? I think it was Darkest Dungeon, wasn't it? Yeah, because we don't have access to him yet because we need to get rank 2. Yeah, okay. I don't know, dude. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, I just, at what point, like, I mean, is it maybe that they're just really big? Like, oh yeah, they are the teardrop shaped ones. You're right. I have seen those. I'm an idiot. God, I literally looked at that before. Yeah, it's this guy. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, this is just so frustrating. Like, I would much prefer that somebody just, like, give me, like, 10 or 20 bucks, like... I guess just in general? Like, okay, so I only have rank 1 in Lakeland, so I need to go to... We'll go to Kalusha and we'll go spend some there. But, like, I don't know, dude. I've seen that expert, but I think you can change the threshold on that. I've thought about doing that. Like, that might be a funny night where we just do, like, a jukebox night. Where, like, we just kind of, like, sit here and just watch shit that, like, chat throws at me or whatever. Like, maybe that could be fun. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just, like... You know what I'd rather do if I was going to do something like that? I would rather do... I'm sorry, Epic, did you dab on me? I didn't even see you, dude. I'm so sorry. I was looking at chat and paying attention. So I'm sorry, dude. I didn't. I would have dabbed with you. I apologize. Like, I mean, maybe that would be fun. Or maybe that would be a safe thing to do with... Do I not have fucking rank 2? Did I literally just go to the 2 places where I don't have rank 2 currently? Is that literally what just happened to me? The 2 fucking areas that I don't have rank 2 in, I just went to? You bet your sweet ass. You bet your sweet ass. Wait, what is this? Did I not do a single fate in a... Get out of here. No way. Where was that? Where did I not do any fates? God, I didn't do a single one in Lakeland. Why? I was actually staying on top of fates for the most part. Good lord, what's wrong with me? Damn. Anyway, the only thing I could really think of that maybe would make sense for that is doing like $5 for like, if we did like Twitch Sings, the karaoke thing, maybe to keep that like less chaotic. Maybe we'd do like $5 to request a song or something. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no clue. The jukebox streams would also be interesting too, as long as people didn't anime me to death, I guess. Oh, what are we inviting for? What are we doing? What's going on? And I'm coming. I'm guessing that's an A rank or something. Hit me with it. Shit. I don't know where we're going, but we're going. Oh, I'm right here. I got it. So yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna start with you. Yeah, fucking do survival. Oh, that's not it. Oh, that's not. I thought they were pulling the boss like right as I got here. I was like, I was like, yeah, wait. That was it? Oh, the debitage was an A rank for me. Okay, that makes way more sense. Like, I was like, was that it? What happened? Panda Bear. You get a lot of requests, and many of them for randos showing up and just put this shit tier troll level in. You need some kind of limitation. But something like follower for a month is better than paying, obviously. Does make some sense. Some trolls will, in fact, pay $10 for you to see their garbage level. And fuck those guys, so take their money. No, it's fair. I could see that. I could see that. Also, Jigakura with the tier 2 for 40 months says, on this, the night of my big F, the sky is exploding and my dog is not happy. Deny your big F. Is that your big 40? Also, y'all gotta give Jigakura some love, man, with that tier 2 for 40 months. My God. My God, dude. That's crazy. I don't know. I could maybe see doing like a jukebox night. That'd be fun. Just play. Honestly, a game like Mario Maker would actually be good for that because it'd be easy enough to like stop and go, kind of. Especially if I was doing like a really challenging level. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, maybe we'll do something like that at some point. But like I said, I always feel much better when somebody appreciates the chill nature of the content or the funny nature of it or something of the merit of like I guess what the stream is as a whole. Or what I try to be. I appreciate, I guess, money for that as opposed to for, like, a vetting process. Like, honestly, what I would probably do is, like, maybe have a couple moderators, like, test levels before I do them or something like that. Like, be like, hey, can you just, like, load this up and just look at it and just see if it's just some dumbass shit or if it's, like, actually something that seems worth doing. Rather than having people pay, maybe. All right, we about to do this or what, man? When are we pulling? Right now. There he goes. Oh, dude, he's in his fending set. Shit, I should be there with him. Now I feel donkopotamus. So that's a Dark Knight. And I've got tank stance on, and I've got a strong suspicion that I might pull off of him here. Yep, there it is. I don't understand it, dude. And I can't shirk him because he's not in my party. He had to taunt to get it back off. I'm just gonna turn off tank stance. I don't get it, man. Other people don't pull off of me. Maybe it's just my fucking opener. I don't know. I have no idea. It happens pretty much with every tank, and I feel like really bad because I'm not trying to like do that. Like I'm like actively trying to not. If he was in my party, I could just shirk him, which that would be a lot of like extra threat for him, but. Well, I think if you do your opener right as Gunbreaker, it's a lot of damage. And, like, it's right out the gate. There's pretty much no prep for it. Do I Poultrygeist out? Poultry! Save me, my sweet boy! I can't trust this healer, but I can trust you, my sweet chicken. My sweet, sweet chicken. Oh, Lordy going. Lordy going. I just realized his name was Sugar. Sugar the Hunt. I like how I was in the middle of going to spend some gemstones and I oopsie-poopsied into this. Hey, Zero, what's up, buddy? Also, I love how, like, Paladins and WoW are, like, the meme meta now, and I literally picked Paladin because I was like, yeah, I miss the aesthetics, and I feel like they could probably be pretty good, and then they end up being, like, the most meta fucking shit ever. I'm like, that's not why I picked this. I'm like, that's not why I did this. Is that tail or is that... Yeah, that was tail. I was like, is that tail or is that is that tail or is that tail or face? And I'm like, oh, it's tail because I'm dead. Doesn't maintenance start in 30 minutes? What, in this? No, it doesn't start until 2 a.m. to my knowledge. Oh, I'm sure I would, Stalker, yeah. I'm sure I would like the lore for it. I think I've got time. I need to set my new home point to the Crystarium or something like that. I've still got it set to fucking Raugers. Where are you right now, Nick? Finna get some of that hunt? I think I'm in like instance, I'm in instance 2 of Amarang, and we're fighting Shugar, who is right here on the map. He's over here by the Dragging Tail. I'm gonna respawn really quick because I feel like that will be quicker. And there's no tank alive right now, so that's great. I'm just gonna run away when he does his stupid fucking thing. Decide you're gonna be learning how to tank. That's cool, man. If you have any questions, I've been tanking for fucking years, so that goes to anybody, honestly. Anybody who's like playing a tank, and I know maybe people don't respect my opinion or whatever, but like I've been tanking for a long time in WoW, and I've tanked for a long time in 14 too. So a lot of the principles carry over as well. So if you ever have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask. Oh, that's somebody's the limit break going off. That's the limit break going off. Yeah, I guess. See, that's the other problem with like turning off tank stance is like if the other tank dies or some shit, like. All right. Never mind, I guess. Well, I still got credits. That's cool. So that's cool, I guess. Oh my god, that's funny. That's fucking funny. Oopsie poopsie. think we'd ever get a Doage tank? Like a Shiba Inu or something? What are we talking about? Okay, there we go. We at least spent some gemstones on the Amarang map. I guess I'll go do... I know I've done enough in Ilmegs. I think their guy was over in Wackeldorf. No, he's over in the... Whatever, I can just fly there. It's not a big deal. Did you see River City Girls yet? Exactly what it sounds like, but by way forward, it looks really nice. Yeah, Yes. Yeah, we saw the... I think I saw the... Wasn't there a trailer for this that, like... Yeah, I feel like I saw this, like, earlier... It was either, like, earlier today or something. Like, I saw, like, an image of this. What else did Way Forward do? What was their thing? Oh, no, it was real loud for a second. Yeah, because it's like a beat 'em up, isn't it? Yeah, the animation's good for sure. The music is pretty ripping too. It's kind of got like this early 2000s vibe to it. Also, Expert Dragon Zero hit back on the bus, and Andy Dragon Yasui. I'm actually not exactly sure how you would pronounce that. You'll have to fill me in. You'll have to fill me in on the tech, man. Fill me in on the tech of thy name. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. All those games are good. The funny part is, I've never played a single one of them, but I've heard nothing but good things about all of them. I know people have wanted me to play Shantae for a little bit, but the platforming doesn't seem to really, like, super interest me, but that's okay. Okay, I got the mount speed increase for these guys. Where else was I going? We've got, we did Amarangs, we did Ilmegs, and I gotta go do Ricky Tiki Tabbies. We go do Ricky Tiki Tabbies real quick. Then we'll try to unlock the Tempest, and we'll also go do the ones in Lakeland, but we'll do that later, because it's not super, Oh, a Dodge tank? Dodge tanks are very dangerous for balance. Like, Dodge-based tanks have existed in other games, but, the reality of it is that most tanks that are rooted in dodging as their primary form of mitigation, end up being basically gods. Yeah, like, it's, Now, they're generally not total trash. It's pretty hard for them to be total trash, because, like, it depends on how dodge works as a mechanic. The reality of dodge, though, is that it normally ends up in this situation where they just... I mean, like, if dodge is 100% damage mitigation, it's over. Like, there's no way that anything else could ever keep up with that tank. And that's a huge issue. Like, once like, that kind of starts, like, there's just no way anything else can keep up with it. Like, it was dodge is like WoW's a good example for this because it's been around for so long. And like, I mean, there was a point where like rogues put out so much threat that if a tank died, rogues were able to tank a boss with their evasion skill for a long time, like a while, because they could use evasion, and then they could use a move called preparation. And preparation basically reset the cooldown on like a lot of your defensive skills. Yeah, I mean, they could basically tank a boss for like 25 seconds because they would just dodge everything, because evasion was 100% chance to dodge. even after it was nerfed down to like 95% or whenever it was changed or some shit, like it still was super good. So yeah, but then like that's the other shitty part though, right, Faulkner, is that like if dodge wasn't 100%, it would feel really bad because it wouldn't make much sense. Parry in WoW was extremely powerful too, longest time. Oh, the blue swimmers. Are they dangerous, they is? What about you pull this one, maybe? I don't know if I can pull him all the way over here. Like to be able to scrunch on these guys all together. There we go. There we go. That's nice. That's real nice. That's real nice. Yep. Dodge is pretty broken, man. Blasting zone feels so fucking good. Love me some blasty zone. Oh shit. Shit. I had a blasting zone crit for an unreasonable amount earlier. I was gonna ask Boulder if he was any like rare fate hunt shells or anything like that, because I'm gonna try to get the froggy boy. So I was able to get the foxy fate pretty early on in Stormblood, but I don't know if I'll be able to get the frog one super early in this. I know he's here in this zone, I believe. I don't know if Boulder's around. Oh, that's okay. I can get the Aether Currents. I know one of them's going to be tied to the story. That would require it spawning in the first place, which I believe most of the Hunt Link shells, if somebody did see it, they'd probably report it there anyway. Also, let me know if I need to slow down on reading some of this stuff. I know some people read a little bit slower. I would probably imagine so, Jones, yeah. You're not forced to cap that, Lunar. Y'all have a really bad habit of saying forced to do stuff. You're not forced to do it. Don't do anything you don't want to do. Yeah, it seems like some people can't read the text, which that kind of sucks. I wish there was a way I could fix that. I wish I could, like, magnifying glass over it. There's no way to accessibility options that either and make just the text larger. You have to, like, do, like, a huge UI scale on it, which really sucks. It's actually pretty small for me, but I can see it well enough, baby. Yeah. I would do more fates, but unfortunately, there's not a lot of people doing them. He's eyeing me with naked interest. How may I address you? My name is Pee Pee Poo Poo Farty Man. Let us leave behind the cups and head due west. Come. Come! If the word come could always be like in an echo chamber, that would be amazing. Like every time the word come in any capacity shows, it's just like come. It's like every time. Doesn't matter what the context is or any of it, just as long as it's that every single time. Every time. Money was spent on me, so I have obligation to give it a fair shake and get it a cap. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's... That's still pretty good, Zombie. I mean, you gotta compare that, like, you know, it was around, like, 8K near the end of an X-Pack, so 100K is pretty good. There's more sources of them right now than there were at the beginning of Stormblood, so it's gonna be a little bit quieter for the most part, market-wise, so... I wouldn't really hold out on using that as a moneymaker, and I would honestly just keep most of your clusters and things like that for your own personal materia. However, I also would not recommend socketing most of your gear until a certain point. Unless you're a crafter who can remove it with 100%. Then maybe I would recommend it, but otherwise, be very careful what you socket right now, because materia is kind of precious at the moment. Yeah. For interject, yeah, I use it every now and again. Really, for the most part, it's been... Oh, he was saved by... Okay, that's cool. You want me to look at the debris? What, this steering wheel over here? It's the Titanic! That's my favorite one with the dog. Y'all remember that one with the dog? Who bought you a 70 boost? It's used to steer a ship. Fashion, you wear... I'm gonna tell him it's fashion! Please wear this on your head. I see. The possibility I had not considered. A pity that this material so quickly degrades when immersed in water. I should have liked to wear one myself. I just told him it was a hat! I told his ass it was a hat! And he's like, oh, I want to wear that hat. I'm like, yeah, me too, man. Me too, man, I wear that hat. I love it. Oh, that's great. We used to store intoxicating spirits that were used as makeshift weapons, first to bludgeon and then to stab. I mean, that's not even that incorrect. Andy's like, what a fucking idiot. You know what, Andy? Your people are in this game, man. I was actually wondering where you were the other night. The Irish are here. Yeah, all the pixies have Irish accents, and it's amazing. It's so good. You'd love it. You know, I know your people, the Irish. I know your people. I know it's not Andy, but you missed all the Irish people. I know it ain't your thing, man. There's a lot of folks who it ain't their thing. I've been trying, though. I've been trying to make it as engaging as possible for folks who, like, normally wouldn't be, into this, so... I'm trying to be all-inclusive on this, but it's been kind of hard. Like, I've tried my best to explain everything. Keep everybody in the loop. God, fucking Lucky Charms, man. People have already started the goddamn 4th of July fireworks. Oh, damn. She pregnant. I'm also pregnant with the light. And also Oprah. It's interesting that this is effectively a place that's, like, untouched by the light to an extent. Which I think is interesting. Clark, will you help me deliver Oprah and also my babies of light? Jesus Christ, man, why? I know people get excited about fireworks, but like, holy crap, man. People just like cannot contain themselves sometimes. Hell, I'm just pumped about them Fuego works. The Fuego. I like how Shadowbringers' story has just been like the ultimate, but wait, there's more. Oh man, we coming to that climax, but wait, there's more. It's like, stop it. Stop it with the ad scene on TV. Fucking ad. Quit it. Quidditch. I'd play as him, Juju. You tripping. I'd play as a fishy boy. They're pretty sexy. They ain't got no beards either, though. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I wouldn't expect them to have the beard. Oh, they white trash? They white trash as hell? Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, like, if you're that far away, though, Clark, I mean, who really gives a shit, right? If you're out in the middle of nowhere, like, do whatever the fuck you want, man. Like, sound isn't really, like, a thing, right? It's funny how you're allowed gun, but not flashy bang rockets. Well, the funny thing about that is, like, there is, I mean, like, yeah, there are states that do allow guns, but do not allow fireworks. That's a good point, actually. I never really thought about that. That's really stupid. Wow, okay. He wants to know how we handle childbirth. And, like, I guess rearing children. Interesting. And not like in like a creepy ass way, like he's just asking like how we do it, I guess. Are we gonna go help deliver babies? Fireworks can cause dead too. He basically, so, his, I guess, fish wife is pregnant, and she's gonna be, I guess, delivering the eggs soon. And I guess he wants to talk to us about how we handle, like, rearing children, like, up on the surface. It's kind of adorable, actually. His people have been through a lot, so it's understandable. Shooting your neighbor with a Roman candle isn't dangerous. Should ask my neighbor. Yeah, it's totally not dangerous at all, right? It's totally not. This guy's name is Meme Magic. Oh my god. Oh my god. Before you came to the cups, I've been searching means to assist her in giving birth. That's why I've been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seems suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is the mother to all Ondo, our every egg brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world and see them growing into healthy, happy Ondo. There must be some way in which you can help us achieve this end. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to help you, buddy. Well, now I just want to... Okay, it's a side quest. Like, that's not even an Aether Current quest, but I'm invested in this now. I want to help. I told you that I had once been saved by a finless one after being washed ashore, a woman who was heavy with the child at time. As she nursed me back to health, she spoke of the importance of eating food rich in nutrients to heal the body and nurture the life within. I am told that laying eggs is a rather strenuous affair and that even the strongest clutch mothers took many days, if not weeks, to recover. And now ours must have... If she dies, dude, I don't even know who she is. If she dies, I'm gonna fucking break this desk in half. I'm gonna be upset. Cause I'm invested. I'm invested. We gotta get her a hearty meal. Let's help this mom out. Let's go get her some food. She gotta eat. I'm going out of the store to get cigarettes. I promise I'll be back. I'm coming back. We're like, all right, imagine if we were like pooping, but like it came out of a different hole and it was a baby. Like, oh, it's alive? We're like, yeah. Yeah, it's already doing its thing, you know, as it comes out, but you know, it's whatever. Zip zap zoobity bop. I can't believe that burst strike just hit for 16k. My god. I got the liver. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I guess I better start grabbing Aether Currents while I'm here. I'm gonna have to get him anyway, so I might as well May as well, I will. Probably up there. Yep, there it is. There it is. Oh my god, seriously? Holy shit, Fennec. Also, Fennec, I replied to your thing, man. My mom said, imagine shitting a watermelon. I love how blunt your mom was about it. She's like, yeah, just imagine that. Imagine just squeezing a watermelon out. Like, oh god. No, shout out to women for being able to give birth, period, and doing that, because, dear god. What a nightmare. What a fucking nightmare, dude. What a fucking nightmare. That's okay, Clark. I apparently came out like cattywampus. So they had to like use tongs to pull me out. Which is probably why I got that stupid head. I got a big ass head. They had to use tongs to drag my ass out. I think you have to go around. Yeah, you have to go like around over here. It's one of these. And I'm glad Clark's still with us though, man. Dude, is it the gamer girl water? Because if it's the gamer girl water, then yeah, I've seen that. That is definitely, I think, something Benjamin Tenjamin would be absolutely into. Snoopling around trying to drink up on some fucking gamer girl water. Yeah. It's a new thing, by the way, kids. There's gamer girl water being sold now, so congratulations. Jesus Christ, Clark. Well, look, man, I'm glad you're here, dude. I don't know what we'd do without you. Yeah, gamer girl bath water. Yeah, so it's water that the woman has soaked in, and then I think they skim like some of the film off the top, and then they sell it. So, gamer girl bath water. Congratulations, everybody. It's everything you ever wanted. Oh God! What? But they, I laughed just because like that's so crazy, Jones. Like holy shit! Again, I'm glad you're with us too, man. Good lord, Jesus Christ! I don't know, dude. I'm gonna sell my fucking beard trimmings for the next like shave it or save it whenever I have to shave again. I'm gonna get them big bucks, dude. Oh great, Phaedro. It turns out childbirth is a fucking nightmare. That's good to hear, Andy. I'm glad. Glad they were able to get her back. Yeah, Kaz was trying to get my beard hair last time. That was your time in Smash Ultimate. Oh my god, that's good. That's good, Jigakuro. I like that. That's hot. That's big. That's big money right there. Yeah, I sent you a message on Discord that said I was still thinking about it, and I'll let you know soon. Yeah, I said I haven't thought about it a ton yet, but give me a few and I'll let you know. Yeah. Did you not get that? I mean, I think it's an interesting conversation. I mean, like, tell you, man, childbirth is fucking intense, dude. Look, Othison, all I'm going to say is ye, and I cannot stress this enough. Oh. Okay? You follow me? Okay, well, inspect the liver and let me know. I mean, let me know when I can go see the clutch mother. I'm going to go say hey. But hey, girl. Hey, girl. What up, teen gamers? Who's ready for the new Fortnite loot box package? And get your new skins to floss on the haters and also dab. Yeah, I'm trying to visit the clutch mother, man. I got Oprah with me. So, letting you know. Yeah, they're selling, there's a girl selling gamer girl bath water. Yeah, they're selling gamer girl bath water. I'd imagine it's very much like the worn panty and sock and bra market and shit like that. I would imagine it's like that market, but you know, gamer girl bathwater. So, fucking cool. Yeah. I'm just gonna... Yeah, can we all just, for a moment, like, since we're dealing with this, can we just pray? Can we just pray to the Chocopope? Can we get some blessings out in chat? Like, can we pray to the Chocopope? Because maybe he'll save us. Like, maybe Chocopope will save us. At this point, it's the only thing. We have to pray to him. Because God ain't doing us any favors. He left a long time ago and, like, tried to kill us in a flood anyway. But we can give it up. Oh, we just ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen, clever dog. I'm gonna beat somebody to it. I can beat somebody to it. Can I do it? 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 Can I beat? I'm gonna beat you guys to it. I'm gonna get him. Eat this, suckers. Eat this, suckers. I got this one. Suck it. Suck it. I got him before you guys did. Unga bunga. Eat my butt. Y'all slacking. Y'all slacking. Slacking. Looking slack. I got him. Somebody gotta help me bless this shit up. Zaurus with the tier 2 for 40 months in a row. He says 40 months? Has it really been 40 months? Fuck, time flies. Feels like only a year or so ago that I started watching you on YouTube, let alone streams. Soon it'll be 4 years. Here's hoping the ride never ends. Well, we're hoping that, Zaurus. And as long as I got people like you around willing to support this chaos and stuff money in my britches, I guess we'll be around, man. I guess we'll be around. As long as you guys keep throwing money in my direction for some weird reason. Unless I, like, hit the lottery without playing the lottery. I guess unless that happens, right? Oh, yeah, you ready to go, Rake? God, I'm still invested. I'm still What? I mean, come on, Sturk. You almost hit 500, man. Would you relax? A distant cry? Who?
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
I like how I'm trying to do this MSQ and get this wrapped up, and like, now I'm invested in making sure that these babies get delivered correctly. But without water, there's still danger and risk. The liver gave her nourishment, but it's not enough. Not nearly enough. He begs us to hurry and find other ways to help summon the necessary strength.
Welcome.
We must journey onto the shore and seek out the woman who was who granted me succor long ago. She was soon to be mother. Okay, let's go find her. Okay, I'll go back. I'll go get her. I'll go find her, guys. We gotta find her. We gotta save the babies. Okay, where are we going? Creating the birthing room. Okay. Oh, we gotta go to the. Okay, that's where the drive returns. Okay, let's go. Let's hit it. Let's go, gang. Come on, Chocopope. We got babies to deliver. But give me a second. I gotta go get this Aether Current really quick, if you don't mind. If you don't mind, I gotta go do this. Hang on a second. Also, Sturk with the 5 gifted subs, dragging Vandal, Ed, Atelier, Ataraxis, and General Tarot on the bus. I don't know if any of them are even here. So I really appreciate that, Sturk, for just the random gift subbing. If they are here, hopefully they say something. I always like hearing from folks that are like, what's up, dude? What's up, bro? Sorry, I was just cleaning my fish. Atelier's here. Look at that. Where's the new smug emote? Are you talking about the one that, like, was redone? One that was redone, like, a while ago? It's up. It's there. It's there, babe. I'm actually really happy with the reception to the smug emote because, like, that was a very popular one and I was really worried that, like, people wouldn't like it or something. Glad people did, though. Ultima with the 20 months, he says, me too. Fucking me too. Hooray. Thank you, Ultima. Welcome back aboard the old butt. Where the fuck is this Aether Current, dude? Is it down below? Oh my god, it's down below, isn't it? Don't do me like this. Oh, well, it can't be. It can't be down there. Maybe it's... people generally resistant to change, so it was kind of surprising to see that, like, folks actually were okay with it. Well, there's another one over here. I guess I'll grab this one first. It bothered you at first? Did it really? Dude, I'm never gonna forget Ataraxis, because like Ataraxis, like the other night was just like this dude, like I had never really like seen Ataraxis too much on the streams. He just comes here and just drops money on my face, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? That ain't real. What the fuck? Is there like an entire area down there that I can't get to yet? It has to be. Yeah, I guess it's the... Yeah, looks like it. So I guess I would need to go probably around. Yeah, fuck it. All right. We'll just go back. Oh god, I'm super far away now. Probably best if I just warp here. My motor car not fly. It was broken. Zendane, it's a we've removed the water here. We're in like a bubble right now, effectively. I mean, it's Spangle Bob, basically. I'm gonna ride along Dizzy Lizzie. Come on, Dizzy Lizzie. Or not. I guess just stop. That works too. It be storming. Is it storming? Is it like... Is it actually storming? Oh, yeah, I guess it is supposed to... I guess it is maybe supposed to rain tonight. Huh. It's not storming here, though. Oh, dude, dehydrated water? It's my favorite thing ever. Yeah, use the restroom here in a second. Oh. Dude, freeze-dried. Oh. You know what my favorite thing is? Is to rehydrate some freeze-dried water and some freeze-dried strawberries with powdered milk. And then add a little bit of water to the dehydrated water. Oh my god. So good. So good, dude. Yep, it is. It is Deceiver. And it is rapidly I guarantee... Well, German cockroaches don't bother me too much, because I've literally never even seen one. I hate the big-ass, like, smoky brown boys that just suck dick, and they're just massive fucking creatures. I hate those. Those are the ones I can't stand. Alright, we're gonna go back up to Kalusha, because we gotta go see our boy. Oh, we gotta go to Brightcliff, or Steel Tide over here. D with $1! Says, so chat, we cuddling or what? What's up, D? Thank you for the $1, man. I appreciate it. Welcome back aboard. Hope you enjoy the ride. It's ride never ends. Wrong words. Thank you for kissing women on the bus. Keeping the bitter mystery. I'm so scrambled. So scrambled. No, these aren't hissing cockroaches, amateur. These are just like the, these are the asshole big ass. They call them water bugs. Down here in the south. They're just big ass. They're not infestation creatures. They don't infest. They just exist. And they suck. And that's it. That's it. They just suck. They suck ass and they're gross. Is this the lady? You may not remember me, but you saved my life a long time ago. Well, this might be the most touching side quest I think I've ever seen. She's like, look at you. Isn't the lad that Ty brought in? Look at you. You're practically a man grown now. I'd wager. Oh my god. Not many would agree with you, but never mind. I've come to offer long overdue thanks for that kindness, as well as beg a boon of knowledge. This is adorable. You really didn't have to go to so much trouble, though I'll be damned if it'll turn my nose up at, or if I'll turn my nose up at such fine treasures. Honestly, it's wasted on the likes of me. Oh, it's her kid. Look at those. If you don't want them, can I keep them? Is this the little child you were carrying all those years ago? So strange, it is a finless one carry their young within them until they are ready to hatch. So very strange. Nothing strange about it if you ask me. Can't quite get my head around the Ondo methods myself, but each their own. This is adorable, man. So what's this about a boon of knowledge? Can't imagine what a fishwife like me could know that this friend of yours doesn't. I've never given birth. So assuming I understood you correctly, you were riding that giant flying whale, used its breath to part the seas, and because of that, the Ondo clutch mother may not be able to give birth safely. As indeed the long and short of it, yes, without the aid of water, she cannot summon her full strength, so we must find other means to help her do so. Do you have wisdom to share? For me, what worked is something called a birthing grip. I tied it to one end of my roof beam so I could grip it tight when the time came. Turned out to try. Whether or not it'll do for the clutch mother, I can't say, but I reckon I can vouch for it, and so can she. That's funny. If somebody dies, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be upset. I didn't, Stirk, and I don't even think I could handle that. I really don't. My God. That would... Alright, well, let's skedaddle on back. Yeah, I could go, like, get her, just, I mean, we could bring some water in there. Or we could get a white mage, they have control over water. Even though you'd never know it because they keep removing that from their goddamn lore for some reason. They can manipulate the aether and aether around, like, water and shit like that. They're actually very adept at it. Especially according to Encyclopedia Eorzea. But we've just forgotten about that, apparently, Square. That's fine. White mages can manipulate water, but, you know, whatever, I guess. Whatever, I guess. Just forget it. It's literally us playing Midwife, D. Yeah, and it's really cute. We're trying to help. So the gist of it is that there was this Ondo, one of these little fish guys, who washed ashore when he was really young, and there was a human who saved them, basically, and raised them. And at the time, the human was pregnant. So he never forgot that human. And we went to go visit the human who saved him. And now, basically, we're asking her for help to help the clutch mother give birth to the babies. So it's real cute. Tentacles of the sea anemone, bound together, they could serve as an unbreakable rope. Okay, so we're gonna get her some twisted sea anemone. Anemone. We're gonna get that, and then we're gonna make a rope for her to hang on to. All right. Hey, go away. Thank you. I'm trying to do shit. I'm trying to help give birth over here. I ain't got time to just fight shit. Man, I ain't got time. I ain't got time. Look like I got time? I'm about to no mercy this shit. Let's go. Let's go, bitch. Oh, shit. Get that dot up. There's an alternate to, like, the rotation that I do for Gunbreaker that, like, apparently is the optimal fucking, like, opener. And I fucking hate it. Like, I would imagine it's only a couple hundred DPS lower. I cannot stand the fuck. I hate the way the weave works, and it just, like, it feels, like, so unnatural. I can't imagine it's a huge DPS loss, because it ain't like you're, like, whatever, but, like, I probably will not do it. Probably will not do that opener outside of, like, EX and Savage content, because I hate it. I hate it. Wait, I sense my mark to the southwest. Wait, what am I, my elite hunt? Oh, shit. Fuck. Well, fuck a doodle dandy. Oh god, I didn't pop No Mercy for that. I didn't know I had it up. I need to make some larger icons for No Mercy around my gauge or something like that so I can see it. Well, early on you want to be as optimal as possible with that stuff just to buy yourself a little extra time. I mean, yeah, you could do it without being, like, perfect, but yeah, you want to buy yourself a little bit extra time. I mean, that's how it was with, like, Susano and Lakshmi, and that's where most of my knowledge sits. Allegedly, my elite hunt mark is to the southwest. Oh, is it him? I don't think I can kill him. I think I'm gonna need help for this. Maybe. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need help for this. I don't know, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. We dump a cart. Actually, yeah, there we go. I give that time to No Mercy to roll back around. Gotta do that in, then I can weave that in. Yeah, I've got him. I thought for a second that I might not have him, but I got it. Like I was worried about the incoming damage, and look at my fucking health. Especially with Choco Cure going out, man. Like, just no worry at all with this. That's a strong crab. That is a strong crab. It's a meaty boy. Yeah, I didn't know he was my elite. Also, Clan Nutsy might be one of my favorite things in the fucking game. He's such a psychopath. Like, just Nutsy in general is fucking hilarious. I like how I walked out of that and I walked back in, like, way too early. Yeah, this is historically accurate to ancient Japan, I believe. That screen shake on Blasting Zone is so good. Fucking love that. Like, I love the screen shake on Blasting Zone. What, Ultimate Weapon Ultimate? Maybe. If I did it, though, I'd want to do it synced. Yeah, I'd do it synced. I don't think the word optimal's gotten a bad rap. I think some of the mentality on the internet in general has given it a bad rap, and I think in a lot of cases it's become like justifiable because people use it as a means to stand above others and talk down to people. Not everybody, but I think that does happen a lot on the internet these days, so it's actually completely reasonable that it would have negative connotations associated with it. It's the same thing as the word casual. People started using casual as a demeaning term as opposed to someone who just plays video games periodically as opposed to all the time. So, that's how it happens. Well, it would never be quite at original difficulty, right, Quasar? It's like the people who knock out it's like the people who do the Unending Coil of Bahamut and shit like that at level sync. It's never really going to be quite the same as it was at 50 because everything's different now. But it's still an accomplishment. The best way to make sure it retains like a proper challenge is doing it at a minimum eye level. So. Yeah, that's all it was. I didn't know if maybe they'd be stronger in Shadowbringers or something. So, I don't know. Because they've changed up hunts a little bit, but not that much. You get a weapon for it, which I believe they added one for Gunbreaker. Actually, no, the ultimate, like, Uwu didn't. I think that's the one that Gunbreaker didn't get a weapon for. Oh, that's right, Lance. You can't even do those unsynced anyway. That's right. But still, we'd have to do it synced, and the ability changes alone would make it a different fight. The way some of the tank defensives work now, and like the multitude of them across multiple tanks, may change up the formulas a good bit. Same goes for healers. But I would imagine probably right now, ideally, if you were going to do it, White Mage and Scholar would probably be the best to take in there. Possibly Astro instead of White Mage, but it depends. White Mage damage is pretty fucking good. I don't know what the server downtime is tonight, Zombie.
What is this? Oh, my phone was not making sounds.
My phone was not making the sounds. Oh, 4 hours? Probably not. What did I play before Gunbreaker? I've mained Dark Knight before. I've mained Warrior. I've mained Samurai, Red Mage, White Mage. I leveled up Scholar and Astro to 70 as well and played them for a little while. I played Dragoon back in Heaven's Ward. I've done a lot. I've done a lot. Yeah, Warrior's the very short answer more recently, I guess. But yeah, no, I've played a lot of different classes. I'm going in. Oh, so she thanked us. That's cool. Man, I'm upset. I wanted to see the babbies. For your deeds in the service of the Clutch Mother, have you been given... Oh, wow. You got the first egg? Shit. If I don't get a baby... If I don't get a baby Ondo minion from doing this, I'm gonna be upset. They all take care of those babbies. Thanks, guys. They're very similar to the Jinyu and WoW. I have to be a father. That's so exciting. You are, buddy. Child will require every waking moment of the foreseeable future, but I'm sure that one day we'll meet again. Well, hot diggity dang, dude. That was awesome. That was super cool. That was great. Really did like that. Yeah, we've got until about 2 a.m. Till the servers go down, which means I'm gonna try to kind of optimize my time here. I'm gonna go take a short break, I guess. I gotta refill this thing, and I've already got some water. I haven't really hit my water up yet, but I'm going to go use the restroom and walk around for a second, and I'll be back here in just a minute. So you guys stick around and watch some, for those of you who have not seen the new clip break screen, you can take a look at that. And I'll be back here in just a few, so see you in a second. I just love how fast that start is. It's so terrible. Oh my god! Stop it! Oh god, I have no wrongs. Oh no. I don't even know where Rouge is. Did she just fall through the world? Is it over? Are we done? What an awesome boss fight this is, man. This is... Oh my god, what the fuck was happening to Rouge?
Here I come.
Here I come.
Blood wave. Here I come. Get red blood wave. Now I mean business. This can be true.
What was that boss fight? That's a great question, Bomb. Yeah, this is where they jack each other off. Yeah, a little jacking it. Yeah. Cummies. Oh, but they're just like, I completely forgot that they're just jacking each other off in that cutscene. That's amazing. Somebody go clip that shit and be like, yeah, jacking it, dude. Hell yeah. Fucking hell yeah. Because they'll put some dumbass stuff in their title like, no spoilers. Well, duh, no spoilers, you ding dong. Who would put like, come spoil me, daddy? Like, what? Duh, obviously. Like, you're playing something that's got like a story in it. Like, why would you just be like, no spoilers? Who the fuck do you think you're gonna invite, right? You're gonna invite Dickbag Supremus, who's gonna come in there and just be like, Dumbledore eats ass at the end. It's just like, yeah, dude. He's like, oh, so it's Policia? Boy, some love. Oh my god, it's the large boys. Oh, look at him. It's the Gigatender. Damn. Look, Sabatender Imperado. It's your kin. It's your kin. Damn, he can't even stand up. You good there, buddy? No, it's a joke. I thought we were kin. Oh, Rock the Man, I'm so sorry. I thought we were kin. Come on, I've seen it. I'm very well aware of it. She's so goddamn cute.
Welcome
Look at that shit. Oh man, I wasn't ready. Oh my god. It's super cute, actually. Absorb the cum cannon. Like, well, it looks like kind of a giant pointy dick. Yes, this is my phallus. Do it. You like the British one? How do we know this Nick is real? I don't know, man. That's a good fucking question to really ask if real or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think in a lot of ways
real.
it's
He
just...
is not real. He's not real.
Shut
He
the
is not
fuck up,
real.
British
He's not
bot!
real.
Shut up! I am real, damn it! He's trying to tell you I'm not real. That's unrealistic. Fucking British bot trying to do it again. What a sumbitch. I'm convinced Sonic has like some form of like just.
Did you see it?
Smoke weed every day.
Did you see it? It's like, what the fuck, Sonic? He said, good luck, have fun. Oh my god. Big damage. Come on, baby, big damage. Woo! Spicy. Oh, spicy. Oh my god, so spicy. I need some milk after that one. Get him. No! Oh my god! Fuck you. Oh my god, come on, Clutch. Come on, baby. Big damage. Oh, it's so close. Oh, he's got pixels. Oh no! Oh fuck no! Come on, baby! Yeah! First try! Oh, damn! Holy hell! Oh! Fucking poop dick! God! I got real spice! Oh! Oh god! We tried to, but didn't. Oh shit! Oh god, Bolide! What the fuck? We're gonna Bolide and peel. It's cool, we got this. There it is! Oh my god! Oh, I return welcome back. What the hell is this? Clark, why'd you give me $5.76? Clark the Shark? Yeah. What do you mean, yeah? You said you were tapped out the other day, and you've continued to do this. Why you keep telling me tapped out, and then you just keep doing this shit to me? Why? Why? Why, Clack? Why? Damn it. You knew Dragon's Dogma was up to no good? Or Darkest Dungeon was up to no good? What's going on? Ugh. Alright, Istola. I was slightly less interested in what Istola had to say than I was with the whole, like, clutch mother thing. Oh, God, not again. Oh, God, not again. Clark Friend must stop. Bankruptcy is illegal. I know, right? He's got to quit, dude. He's got to quit. He told me he was tapped. And he's over here like, look at this little thing! A forlorn look on its face. It's so sad. Now Clark with the $2.34 says, because I hate myself. Well, considering that was a rounded out, actually, I didn't round it out at all. Whoever that was, thank you for stuffing money in my butt. I appreciate it. Thank you for kissing women on the bus. Keeping the Bitterbit stream alive. Oh, hell. What's a shoe bill doing down here? There's a shoe bill here at the bottom of the ocean for some reason. Alright. Alright, I mean, he been, like, around the whole time, I guess, so cool for him. Cool for him, I guess. Cool for him, I guess. Oh, Dumbledore is short for Dumbledore because he... Oh, DD's short for Dumbledore because he eat ass at the end. That's right. I do remember that. Hey, Beware, what's up, dude? Oh, I have a mighty need for the shoe bill minion. I think there might be one, actually. I'm not sure. But anyway, thank you, Not Clark, and then thank you, D with the $1, and then whoever Clark the Shark was. I don't even know if these are Clark Jones. They could be. But imagine they are. Normally he'll be like, that ain't me. That ain't me doing that. That is not me doing this currently. Currently. Stab it with a fucking knife. Cut this wall with a knife. That's good to hear, Bobo Era. I think I saw earlier you said Sierra was out of the hospital, which is good shit, dude. I'm glad to hear that, man. Yeah, no, the shoe bill being everywhere has been really funny, actually. That dude just shows up all over the place. He's just around. I don't know, Clark. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh. And there's some hocus pocus going on here, man. Did I try to shoot him in Dwarf Town? I didn't. I should have. Why would I try to shoot the shoe bill? Why would I ever do that to him? That's cool, man. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Ebuera. That's really good, man. He might be a supervillain in disguise. That is completely possible. That is completely possible. This is the possible. God, what if that, God, that would actually be pretty good, Jones. Honestly, I don't even think I'd be upset. I don't even think I'd be upset, man. Of course he wouldn't care about a literal gun. He's a goddamn shoe bill. You ever seen a shoe bill in real life? They're scary, man. Shoe bills don't give a fuck. They just stare at your ass like, I'll kill you. Like, okay, alright. Say this was built by the Ascians because this place provide power to Emmett Silk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're about to run across some remnants of the ancient city of the Ascians. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. I guess that depends on your point of view for it, Utherson. I mean, I would suppose, yeah. Oh, shit. Complicated, I take it? Yeah, it's definitely complicated. It's super complicated. But here's the thing, is like, you look at this from, you know, if you look at like, okay. All right, so I've got to look for this with the, all right, got it. I would imagine that structure is probably, find a structure which resembles those in the city and a copy of the container perspective from the survey point. So we can check this, of course, for reference. I would imagine that it is probably over to the west. It's probably either down in the gorge or... I would imagine it's probably down in the gorge. I can't imagine that it wouldn't be. Yeah, they do sniper. Yeah, the thing I'm wearing, that's a headband. It's they're fake ears. I got them at the beginning of Stormblood, and I've worn, like, they've almost become a staple of my character because I've had them for literally years at this point. So I kind of just wear them a lot. Sorry, my fish tank caught fire. Had to go fix that. Yeah, no, a fire fish tank is always something you definitely want to do. Definitely want to do with that. I'm sorry, did I just, like, stumble across this? Did I just stumble across this shit? Oh my god, I accidentally just found it. Unless this isn't it. Oh no, this isn't it. Oh no, it is it! Oh my god! Holy shit! I just randomly stumbled across it! Oh my god, that's good. Oops. I was gonna ride around for a little bit and just poke around, but oopsie poopsie, I made a fucky wucky, I guess. Okay, Otherson, let me know when you want to get into it, man. I'll let somebody else claim your recruiter friend code because I already have so many that I've gotten everything from just streaming because of my hashtag streamer privilege. So I've done way too many recruitments as is. There's like literally nothing else I can get. So oh hell yeah, Orc! What kind of seafood? What kind of seafood we talking, man? Maybe. Maybe you stole, I don't know. Of course he's down here. We did, Zero Mara, we helped, and our buddy who was super helpful got his own egg. So he'll be rearing one of the children. So he gets to be a dad. Oh, that's interesting, Otherson. That's cool, man. I think you probably have an easier time getting into it these days. Realmborn's got some pretty draggy parts, but everything picks up a good bit around Heaven's Ward. And then Stormblood has some draggy parts too, but then Shadowbringers so far has been fantastic. It's a good time to recap and talk about our Lord and Savior Discord. Can I get a boost? Can I get a fucking boost? So, yeah, I guess this actually is a good time to talk about this. So, we can actually unlock some additional benefits in Discord. We can get like a little title card page up on the top left with like our logo and stuff like that, and some other additional things. And I think we can unlock. So if we get, I think, 10 total boosts, we unlock additional emoji slots, which is whatever. We get a server banner. Then we also get a 50 megabyte upload limit for all members, which is cool for people to like post images and stuff if they're like a higher res. So if you guys, oh, no, Jigakuro already did it. If you guys have a Nitro boost and you want to use it on the Discord, you're more than welcome to. You also get a little, little badge next to your name, and you also get a specific role for it too. So if you actually boost it, you'll see your name, I think, below. Your name will show up in between moderator and Twitch VIP or whatever. So yeah, if you end up boosting, you'll have a little badge next to your name and all that other stuff. So anyway, if you guys want to boost the Discord, you're more than welcome to. You get a little badge next to your name, and you also get your own role, which I think is neat. It's a if you have Nitro or whatever, or if you pick up Nitro, you go to where it says Bitterbits Discord, and you can hit Nitro server boost, and then you can do it that way, I think. Yeah. I don't know where the I don't know who else has done it. I see everywhere has done it. Let me make sure that those roles are separated correctly. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so if you take a look in Discord really quick, so if everybody could, I guess, poke their head over there really quick, you'll see the Nitro role. I'm gonna call it Nitro Boys. I'm gonna call it the Nitro Boys. Yeah, no, you can see it over there. So it appears below moderator. That shows like who's like boosted the Discord server or whatever. So if you wanted to do that, and you want to unlock the little server banner thing, that'd be super duper cool. So it's up to you guys though. You don't have to do that by any chance. Or by any stretch. I might move that around too. I might put it like, I don't know, below the Twitch subs or something like that. But we already have a vanity URL because of being partnered. The only additional feature I think we unlock is the only additional feature we unlock specifically is the little panel up in the top left corner, which is neat. Thank you, Ebuera. I appreciate that. I'm also just gonna talk about Discord a little bit more because like I'm gonna try to get some folks back in there because I always like really appreciate getting some fresh blood in there to just chat in general chat and all that stuff. So you know, if you ever were hesitant on giving it a shot, you can definitely do that and go pop in there and say hey. Oh, okay, but where I didn't. I guess I could here at some point, maybe. I guess I could. I don't see why not. Damn, Deceiver, don't do me like this. Gilded by the ancients. Gilded. Some of Nom's complaints about Discord back in the day were kind of justified. Some of them were. However, the main reason I told him to try, try popping back in again is because like it's changed. It's changed a lot. So I don't think you actually have to complete the MSQ because I think Grenolt or whoever this is. Oh my God, is this dude is he the first equivalent of Geralt? Please tell me he is. He's at a place called the Workbench. Our boy from Eureka? Is this the first version of our boy from Eureka? Are you shitting me? Oh my God, that's great. I hope he is. I really, really hope he is. Considering he appears to be a weaponsmith, I would imagine that actually is the case. So, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I guess we shall see. Bro, why are you driving by? These are some hunt marks, man. Gary from the well, not that Gary. Different Gary. Different Gary from the river. Oh God. So conveniently enough, these dudes were in Eureka too, and they were a nightmare. Because they have this suck move, and when you're underleveled in Eureka, it is just fucking pain. It sucks. It fucking sucks. It is big duty wampus. Big duty wampus. Anyway, yeah, I just want to talk about the nitro boost thingy. It's not something I would normally talk about, but I figured people might think that was neat if we got like a little server banner or whatever. And I think the upload limit's the big one I was thinking of, because like that just seems nice that people could upload images they wanted to share or whatever and not have to worry about the size too much. Oh my god, he absolutely is. He's even got the scars on his face. Oh my god. So I gotta psych up Gretel, be like, hey man, look dude, you should get excited. You could be stuck in fucking Eureka. You could be stuck there. All right, who spoiled you? You're either psychic as shit, Sherlock goddamn Holmes, or someone spoiled you. No, I mean, I knew this guy's name because of somebody bringing up the artifact armor like early on in the expansion. So I knew his name was Grenelt. However, I was not really ready for him to be literally the analog to fucking Geralt from Eureka. Well, Geralt's not just in Eureka, but that's his most recent foray was in Eureka. So... No, by no means nobody has to do the nitro boost thing. I'm just throwing it out there for anybody that might be interested in it. Maybe I'll just gift out like 10 nitro subs or something like that for the month and just do that. Also, welcome to basically Sandy's home. You guessed that one. Okay, I didn't know there was actually somebody who lived in Sandy's home. I was more or less making a joke that we formed a bubble underwater. That was what the Sandy reference to. I had no idea Grenelt was over here in fucking Wateropolis. My powers are too strong. Look, man, I didn't say that he lived here. I didn't know Grenelt was under this. Yeah, you can apparently gift out nitro boost. Allegedly, sure. I didn't know that was I saw it was a thing. I guess you can. I don't really know how it works though. I mean, I hear you, dude. Would it make you feel better if Grenelt seeks particular kind of inspiration, the kind that crystallizes only at the culmination of a long tragic tale. Complete any of the role quest lines available in the Wandering Stairs of the Crystarium, then return to Grenelt once more. All right, so here's the question. Since I'm pretty positive we will not be able to wrap up the MSQ in time. I'm going to keep progressing in it, but I was thinking of maybe doing the... Oh, you have to do that. Okay, so they want you to do it, like, before you even progress. Oh, okay. So I guess that's where we're going next. Yeah, I didn't know they, like, wanted you to do that, like, right out the gate. Okay. Well, that sums that up, I guess. So now I don't really have a choice. The looks of it. So it looks like we have to do it, which is good though, because we're already on quest 78. So once we do this, I think we have the level 80 quest, and I think that unlocks the Gunbreaker job quest at the end or whatever. D with $1 says, I'm gonna stuff money to Nick's butt. I'm gonna do it where all the sexy peoples can watch. Damn. I mean, technically people can watch you do it if you nitro boost, I guess, too. But nitro boost does not go to me or anything like that. Like, I don't get money for that. That goes to Discord. So, oh shit, wait, what? Next fate. What are they doing in Ilmag? Oh, is this the chain one? Back and forth? Yeah, this is the one for the achievement, but I can't remember what this achievement gives you. Well, that's actually kind of cool. I guess I'll do back and forth with these guys. Oh god, the Bush boys are angry. We gotta get Poltergeist out for this. The Bush boys are aggressive. Oh, I have to level sync this, too. This is a level 71. The trees are aggressive! Get him! Get him! The trees are so aggressive. God, I know, right, Garrison? Get some sick fucking rampage. That would be one way to do it, I guess. Get some. You ever take this thing off any sick jumps? You know what's actually disappointing? Napoleon Dynamite's actually a pretty funny movie in certain parts, but like, it was so beaten to death when it came out that like everybody got sick of it. Napoleon Dynamite's got some fantastic jokes in it. Like the one about him like throwing the fucking football like over the mountain or whatever. God, Jesus Christ, dude. This stupid ass bike when he's just like, you ever take that one, you ever take it off any sick jumps? And it like cuts to the fucking scene where he just like fucking tries to go off the ramp and it just collapses. And I think the most impressive part of that is like I think it's the sheer just awkwardness of all of it, because like you're looking at this and like I swear to God, anybody that ever had any interest in doing like, you know, anything like extreme sports wise or like skateboarding or bikes or anything like that, they probably tried that shit, right? Like they probably tried that shit. And like they probably tried to take, you know, a fucking skateboard off a ramp and it was like ill put together and it just falls apart, and like that scene is just the embodiment of like the failings of like a 16-year-old that's like out there like trying to build a shitty ramp and everything just falls apart. And you're like, well, I guess there's that, I suppose. Good God. Oh man. So good. Anyway, that fate chain is apparently part of some because I feel like I've done some of these fates already. I'm just not sure. I kind of want to wait around for a second and see if maybe there's like an additional chain on that or something. Or maybe they're just fucking running these for, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know, man. Well, I guess let's go do this. So we watched this cutscene the other night. So we are gonna skip this. It's the first cutscene I think I've skipped. Because God, y'all remember how tired I was when I was trying to do this the other day? That was when I had slept for like an hour, like, and I had done like back-to-back streams totaling like 14 hours or something like that, and I was like, I think I'm dying. I was like, I think I'm actually fucking dying. God, dude, I was so dead. I need to cast this and try to just get threat on shit. I have to watch out for Ardbert though to make sure he doesn't get scrumped. Also, what's everybody in chat doing? How you guys holding up? Oh yeah, no, I failed the shit out of this. God, I was so fucking tired. I was kind of hoping that these guys were gonna focus these guys a little bit more, but I guess not. Oh yeah, here we go. Ardbert's a fucking unit, man. He's doing it. I'm gonna heal Ardbert, as a matter of fact. Ardbert! No big hits. Hit him with the fight or flight, baby. Yeah, I've got to wait for like an actual cast to like interject. Okay, this is where I gotta pay attention, because last time I screwed this up. And I didn't like attack these dudes quick enough, and they started just like wailing on our buddies over there. Oh, please. Woo! Good lord. That's spice. That's spice right there. They'll let him cast that spell, do whatever it takes. Wait, this one? Shit. Alright, we got him. Did Ardbert already get his? Yeah, he did. What is this? It's a trial where you basically have to play as like the former Warriors of Dark. I'm sorry, the former Warriors of Light. Warriors of Darkness ish. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! They stack it with me, bruh. I think Lamet might die. No, Lamet's alright. Oh shit! Oh shit, Diggs! Oh shit, Diggs! Woo! Good lord, that's spicy. I ain't got the MP for this. Please God heal me. Please God heal me. Hey, do you want me to also tank these? Yeah, it looks like Ardbert's got those. I don't know if Ardbert's about to die though. But they're actually gonna heal him. This is spice. Oh, the transmuted things don't appear to have that much health. They hit like trucks though. I think. We gotta kill these. We gotta kill these transmuted terrors, man. These guys are no joke. I wish it showed the rest of the party like in the menu, so I could like easily heal them or whatever. Oh. Oh. How's Ardbert doing? Is he good? He good. My sweet baby boy. Oh, he got me on the heal. All right. Whew. Oh shit! They get. Oh, get him! Get him! Get him! Get in here! Get in here, you bitch! Also, I want to thank you guys again for watching this. I really do appreciate it. We'll be dialing back on the 14 streams here soon. I wouldn't mind doing like maybe Mario Maker. Oh shit! That's right, Tadric, you next, bitch. Don't you dare touch Lamet. Don't you do it! You dare touch my dwarf buddy. Bitch. Bitch, you wish you were. Let's do this. Yo, bitch, you wish you were. Block it. Block it. Ardbert, block that shit. Ardbert, you hurting, baby. You hurting, baby. You good? Let's get him. I can't fucking... There we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, dicks. Ardbert, you got that shit? Okay, he's got it. Ardbert's on it. Oh, 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 God. Oh. Shit. Oh, you're out of allies, bitch. What now? Oh, what now? Oh, what now? Oh, you saucy whore. Get him. Get him. Get him. Sanctify Quake. Oh, we gotta burn him. We gotta burn him. Got that fight or flight up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Can't interrupt it. Come on, gang. Get him. Get him. Get his ass. Get his ass. Yeah. Yeah, stay on him. Okay, I think we got it. Yeah, suck on that, Tadric. Girl. Duty complete, baby. Got him. Look at Ardbert over there like the unit that he is. I do kind of wish the role quests were like voice acted though. I feel like that would have done them a good service because they're pretty interesting so far. I mean, they're not really like main scenario quest like levels of stuff, but they're pretty good. Oh shit. It really does, zombie. Yeah, I think this expansion is gonna have a lot of Final Fantasy VIII tones to it. I would highly recommend if you've never played Final Fantasy VIII and you play 14 currently, go back and watch the VOD of me playing it. We did a full run of it, killing like the weapon and all that shit. So, I would either recommend watching that or just play it yourself, because I have a feeling like a lot of Final Fantasy VIII is gonna show up in this, like just vibe wise. Especially with Eden. But then again, we didn't know much about Eden in Final Fantasy VIII anyway, so it ain't like there's, you know, some massive precedent. Other than it's like a semi-organic garden that exists in space. It's pretty much all we need. And it's also from the future. You want Griever as a primal? Griever would be interesting, yeah. So I'm guessing this is how the Paladin man ends up with the darkness. Jesus fucking Christ. What's the name of the little orange, like, tiger-like creatures in 8? I always forget their name. Maybe they'll make an appearance. God damn. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Moombas. Well. Good. Tell you, man, Ardbert and gang has seen some shit. Then again, so have we. And there's the crystal. I hope this inspires you, buddy, because, fuck, here it is. I guess so, Lazy. You know Japan and all that shit. Yeah, fuck, dude.
depressing as shit.
I mean, as I expected the tanking trial to be, yeah, it's depressing as all hell. I need to go run Gimlet to get that coat. Make a great gunbreaker coat. Then again, I really like my coat of Fending in white too. It looks really good. I'm not entirely sure, Quasar. Maybe? It's probably a little different. They're pretty good, sophisticated. I mean, they're not like, oh my god, blow your mind, crazy good, but I mean, like, they're good. I actually kind of prefer them to some of the job quests that we've had in the past. Yeah, I mean, like, I like how I say hey to people who are, like, probably in the stream right now. I liked in the free company. I was trying to say hey to people who say hey. You know why everything's going south? It's because we haven't had Poogie out in a while. So everything just goes fucking south. Was the playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII Remastered so soon after we just did Final Fantasy VIII? Probably not. No, you don't get an ability for this one. Like, I already have Blasting Zone. Ugh. Granson's a fine motherfucker, dude. Oh, what's up? What's up, D? I see you, carbon-based life form. Now, if Final Fantasy VIII is voice acted, maybe. Maybe, but I feel like that's a little bit too close in proximity to the last time I played it. Same goes for 7. We got some food for that, thank God. Thank God, man. All right, 0 hit. Mario Maker 2 is probably up on the list. Okay, so Soul is eager to hear what Granson has to say. This is the level 81 here. In the source code for the website, Lazy, there's a line that says, you know, featuring Japanese and English voice acting. So I don't know if that's maybe a mistranslation because it is a Japanese like site or whatever. I think like what it might mean is like that there is Japanese and English like text. I think you could probably change between them. I don't know. Hard men making hard choices. What a rot. Hold on to Melinda and the memories you shared. Let that love guide you. Yeah, I mean, think of fucking Brandon, man. He did it. He was out there fucking... had to do what he had to do. I need to go get... Somebody remind me to go spend some of my Wrath scales on getting the dye for my... getting the dye for my Rathalos Greaves. I need to go ahead and do that. So I can make them white as well. Thanks, Zombie. So the thing Chikakuro posted. Okay, so a band of thieves have stolen the relics. So to claim the claws of Earthus or whatever it is, and then we have to claim those, and then we can summon the boy. All right. Well, use mushroom powder to reveal the hidden coffer. Okay, which is over here at Handmirror Lake. So we'll head over yonder way. Head over yonder. Yeah, the role quests have been interesting, man. I mean, I can't really speak to the other ones. The tank one's been pretty cool. I like it. I think it's neat. Oh. I'm trying to get through like 2 to 4 liters of water a day. I'm working on liter 2 right now. I like how I was joking about, like, you know, maybe we'll go do the role quest since we don't have a ton of time to finish the MSQ tonight. And then literally it's like, oh, well, here you go. Alright, let's hit the mushroom powder. Oh, shit. Toss the powder in the air, and as it slowly settles the earth, the twinkling motes of light coffer begins to take shape. Okay, so we're going to take the relic, and then we are going to summon something nasty that we're going to have to deal with. If I do, I was thinking about maybe taking tomorrow off, but if I don't, probably do Mario Maker 2. Just do it, Juju. You're not gonna get banned. I could tag his ass. It's a fancy coat, Fennec. There's the boy. I know your story, and I know this isn't you. If Lady Saldia was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon, I promise you. Shit, here we go, dude. Shit, dude, we going in. We in. We in, gang. Here we go. We're not in anymore. We're out. We're out. We're in. We're in. We're out. We're out. Yeah, we're out. There we go. All right, well. Damn, he moving quick. I'm gonna do it quick. Quick. I think that's the actual opener. God, I hate it. It's so much grosser. Cannot stand. And then you build here, and then you cart dump this. Who bend the knees? Jinkuro with the $5. Let's bend the knees. Enjoy. Thank you, Jinkuro. I appreciate it, man.
Put your mind at ease.
Thank you for kissing with me on the bus and keep a bitter bit dream alive. What the fuck is this man about to do? Damn! That's a spicy move. Woo! The hell? Oh, Lord. I can't even use my tank CD. Granson? Granson? Bitch, you better be in here. Lord Almighty, Granson. All right. Lord Almighty, Granson. The Bright Sphere is the knockback. I wonder if I can arm's length that. Oh, that wasn't it. That wasn't the knockback at all. That wasn't the knockback at all, was it, Steve? Oh. Behold! Horn! Oh. Oh. Let me Nebula this. Shit! Oh. Thank God I have Nebula up. Good lord. Good lord. Heart of Stone it. I can't get that. Got it. Jesus. Why do I feel like this is gonna hurt? Why do I feel this is gonna hurt real bad? Shit. Maybe I can Heart of Light here too. I don't know if that adds the buff to Grandson as well. Can I heal Grandson? Yeah, I can. Oh, Grandson. Oh, Grandson, baby. Oh, I don't have a weave for that. Can I camo that? It's Grandson this time. Looks like it's my turn. I'm counting on you, sinner. I'm here, baby. I'm here, baby. Why did I just danger zone? That was, or blasting zone. That was weird. Okay, Grandson is not like, he's not healing himself like at all. I guess I've got to either put Aurora on him or maybe Heart of Stone him. I can Heart of Stone him for now. I'll have to put Aurora on him here in a minute. It wasn't different at all, was it, Steve? Grandson might die here. I need to hit him with Aurora. Fuck. I need to hit myself with Aurora. I'm dead. Unless we just burst his ass here. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. God, the amount of damage on a fucking burst strike into a blasting zone into another burst strike. There we go. Woo! That was spicy. I like that. That was fun. That's a great like tank trial thing. That's super cool. Anyway, thank you, Jiggy Crow, for the $5. We're gonna watch that here as soon as we're done with this cutscene in game. Please remind my bitch ass. That, ladies and gentlemen, is crystallized courage. Yes, Deceiver, this is raw, pure cocaine. And Brendan's been around this whole time. Holy shit. What a fucking unit. Yeah, now we gotta find a place to hide all three of these things so this never happens again. Also, who the heck's still alive in chat? Y'all show me your dongers. Show me your donglers. The dongler. Oh my god, he's got a fucking dongers emote. That's amazing. Done something inspiring to whatever. To have loved and lost, speak with Su'ol and Planetani. So we ain't done yet. We gotta go find a place to put these. I figured they would do that off cam or something, but I guess we're gonna be doing that. That's cool, Grim. Where you at, buddy? Grim, did you set your name in the free company? There's a couple people who haven't set their names in the free company thing. I meant to ask them if they could do that if they're here. I know Ninja Blade hasn't set his. I mean, his is pretty self-explanatory though. No. Who else? Epic never did. What a shit beast. What a shit beast. What a poopy dick. Oh, he did have the link, right. Let's bend at the knees and enjoy this. Oh, hell yeah, dude. The best fucking song from Shadowbringers yet. We Fall. Oh, super good. Yeah, dude, we stacking it with Sonic Adventure. I love it, honestly. I just noticed who the fucking uploader was. You know what? Yeah, it's kind of strangely layers pretty well. Yeah, this actually isn't bad. I'm upset. I might tweet this, dude. He's on Twitter, right? Be like, dude, this is like unreasonably good for what it is. I think he probably did like minor like repitch and shit like that. Yeah, that is so much better than it has any right to be. If somebody can find his Twitter, I'm definitely gonna like tweet at him like, dude, this is ridiculous. Like how you gonna do me like this? How you gonna do me like this? I just put it in MMO chat, Zombie on Discord. Is it Gilva Sunner? Is that it? Show me the gifts, child. Show them to me. Well, how would you feel if like every unvoiced NPC line in 14 was just like blah 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 blah. Yeah, that shit too, like, that's super good. Holy crap. Like, I can't believe that, man. I had to tweet at him that. That's really funny. Speak to the grandson in the Crystarium. Alright, so we're wrapping up the role quest, man. There we go. Wrapping it up. Is moist an acceptable answer? Moist is always acceptable. Here, if we actually go interact with this tweet, maybe he'll see it. Maybe he shall see it. Oh, thanks, Existing Dark. I got it days ago. I got 80, what was it, 2 days ago, I think? we're just doing the role quests and doing the MSQ and stuff now. I wanted to go ahead and get 80 so I didn't like brick wall anymore, and I also just really wanted to get that out of the way so I could start doing the rest of the stuff. Yeah, so we're just going through and doing the role quests. We're gonna be wrapping up the MSQ and all that shit. But thank you all the same. I prescalate it. Grandson, where you be, baby? Grandson, you sweet boy, where are you? Grandson. Grandson, my sweet boy. My sweet boy. Dude, I had the most wholesome fucking interaction the other day. I was in a group with some folks, and I went into the leveling roulette, and somebody was like, probably not existing. We're at the part where we talked to Geralt's twin brother from the fucking, on the first, and I think we still have a good bit to go after that. I don't think I'll be able to make it before the servers go down. That was the idea, but I didn't start early enough to finish it up, which is fine. I'm okay with taking my time on this stuff. We've got plenty of time to farm EXs and all that shit before the raid comes out and all that jazz, so. Well, like, I planned on streaming up until maintenance, but remember, maintenance is in about an hour and a half for me. Maybe zombie. I'd like to go ahead and get it done so we can move on to some other stuff stream-wise. So what's next for you, Sinner? Anyway, oh, the story, right. Really wholesome. I'm trying to read and talk at the same time. I don't know, Grandson, you held yourself together pretty well in that last fight. Yeah, it's happening, I think, in like an hour and a half. I think? Yeah, about an hour and a half. Because I think it's starting at like 11 p.m. PDT or something like that. But the, what was I going to say? Right, so the story. So I went to a leveling roulette with a few people. This is after I hit 80 on Gunbreaker. And somebody was like, uh-oh. They were like a Gunbreaker tank. And I was like, oh, what's wrong? They were like, well, I've had some pretty bad experiences with Gunbreaker tanks so far. And I was like, well, I'll try not to disappoint. Yeah, I did my standard thing. I pulled fucking everything. Didn't die. It was all really clean. Helped kind of like lead the group through just like a fast run. And one of them at the end of it was like, holy shit. They're like, best Gunbreaker I've run with by far. They're like, you're just a really good tank as a whole. And I got triple comms for it. And I was like, that always makes me feel good. That's like, it's so fucking wholesome, man. It just always makes me feel good. I'm like, oh, that's nice. Really cool people out there like that. Well, there we go, man. I would pick up Savage Aim, but Savage Aim is crit is probably not as highly valued. Oh, I guess I'm getting all of them. Crit is not as highly valued right now as Determination. Determination is going to probably be your best stat for tanks until I'd say probably the second raid tier. Determination will definitely pull ahead. This crit calculation's weird. There's probably not enough. I'm gonna go out on a limb and probably say there's not enough crit right now to push you over the edge where it starts to become like the best like stat like by and far. So, but anyway, really nice people that I ran into. So that was cool. It's very cool of them. Well, there we go, dude. We did the job role quest. Let's get some bitter hype. Some bitter hype for job role questies. I'm going to go to urination. I shall returning, thanking you. Alright, where are we going now? We gotta go see the boy over here. Are they doing a hunt out here? Uh-oh. I could probably go join that, but I've got bigger fish to fry right now. Oh, dude, I love it. I love it so much, Garrison. If I knew how to make Modus's voice in a vocoder, oh my god, I'd be all over it. I'd be rubbing up on it, dude. All right, totally not, Geralt. Oh my god. Oh, dude, he's on top of it. He's feeling good. He's feeling juicy. He's feeling juicy. Erno's brimming with newfound inspiration. All right, we're at the level 80 quest now. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. Man out here making the spice. And done. Channeled him into a new shape which benefits Ondo's spiritual character. Uh-huh. Oh, damn. There it is. The crystal tree has risen. The crystal tree has arrived. Probably do your business, but I can do a little bit of echoes of memory. It just holds us. Yeah, dude. I got you, baby. You now have access to Geralt's Forge. Equipment boards will become available. Okay, cool. Cool, Rudy. So apparently now I can just talk to him, and I think we can get our artifact gear. Yeah, Journey's End gear. Look at that. Hot dog, we got the weather. Oh, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Is this coming? We about to get this. Are y'all ready for it? Who's ready in chat? God, let me know if you're ready, dude. Let me know if you're ready, man. We about to get our fucking artifact set. Uh-oh, it's SpaghettiOs. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Alright, well, here we go. Let's admire. Alright, so we gotta put on the Weathered Lionheart, which is a 430. Oh, there it is. There's the boy. There it is. Oh, God, yeah. The time has come, and so have I. There's the helm, which is a monocle? Which I wasn't prepared for that one. Oh, that coat, though! Oh, my God! Yes. Fucking yes. Oh, yes. Oh, there's no belt, right? Because it's a whatever. Other bodyguard trousers. And then we got the boots. Yeah, boy, we in it. Oh, we in it. We gun breaking now, baby. Hot diggity dog. Would you look at that? The monocle is something. I don't know if we'll be sticking with that. I don't know if we'll be sticking with that. I'm gonna probably go ahead and change that up. God. Which means I'd have to do... Well, I won't be able to do that. Dude, you know what I could do? I could do the Partisan's crown. Become Pope Gunbreaker. Get Pope Gunbreaker up in it. What's up? Fucking what's up? I don't have my fox ears like on me, so that will not be a thing I can do. I could yeehaw it. Could yeehaw it a little bit. Always good to get a little yee, and I cannot stress this enough, haw. The Pope Breaker. It's actually not terrible. but we'll have to wait till we get back to town to get our regular headgear on. Yeah, it's rad, dude. As cool as I expected it to be. I love the fact that, like, gunbreakers are just, like, heavy, like, Under Armour with, like, a duster on. Like, I think that's, like, really cool. How they keep, like, their Aether rounds and stuff on their... Ah, that's awesome. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. It's so good. Well, thank you, Grennel. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the stuffs. Now we gotta head back to Undo. Ondo. The Pope Breaker. God, that gunblade is sick, though. That shit's super good. I love that. That's really cool. Oh, man. Good times. What is it you have there? I got you a lamp. The sacred lamp. The finless one has kept his promise. My people live in many deeds perform the name of Aiden Cups. Now you come to me, bearing the light we had almost sundered hope of ever seeing. For years past, we shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and I shall speak to you again. Where's Quexelblade? Quexelblade is, I could do Quexel's blade. We've got it. We've got it, man. We got old Quexel. The funny thing is, though, this one's actually...
Of the Undo,
I've got a feeling that
offer up a light.
However we end up upgrading these weapons later on in the expansion, it's going to glow blue. Because it's called the Weathered Lionheart, which means I'm pretty sure this thing's going to end up looking like Lionheart by the end of it, like proper. If this thing ain't glowing blue by the end of the expansion, I'm going to be upset. Thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Well, let me tell you a long story.
It was Brandon's then.
Damn.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone.
God.
They were fine friends. Everyone
choking on water.
No, Pete, just dying over here. Just dying over here, buddy.
I didn't expect death to teach me so much.
Stop it.
About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you to the very end.
Thanks, buddy. You might watch me poop. That's a good call. Watch me sleep, watch me poop, do it. Do it up.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we've succeeded in gaining their trust.
That does appear to be the case.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
Stark, do you still think you can go on a meat beat marathon in the spirit realm?
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Of course, man. Emmett Selk doesn't lie.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly, this was once a great city.
I said, can you go on a meat beat marathon in the spirit realm?
Of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost.
Nope.
But would I have done any different?
All right, Nightcrawler, it sounds good, buddy.
How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty spicy. I just got some new gear. Still feeling pretty light though, not gonna lie.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Feeling a little lightheaded. Feeling lightheaded, and it's not lighthearted at all.
Thee, then, to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak.
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city.
He's alright, Garrison. You leave him alone. He's a precious boy.
The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
Yeah, Datham, you just press the spacebar, man.
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
I mean, he might be able to do it. Versus, maybe he could pop his teeth or something, but I don't know. He might be able to do it. Don't judge this man. He's just out there trying. He out there trying his best. And I cannot stress this enough. How? The chieftain had bid me to accept the illuminated land. All right, man. Well, we're gonna end up seeing this crazy shit here, I guess. I about just fell off that. That's great. Woo. Woo. I don't like 80 Gunbreaker. It's fantastic. Probably my favorite class in the game so far. I played quite a few of them at max level, so like in the past. Of course, I don't have all of them at 80, but yeah, no, Gunbreaker is definitely up there, man. I do love it. But then again, I was looking forward to it a ton. Like from the minute they announced it, I was just fucking all over that shit. I was like, please. Fucking please. Yeah, no, it's got a great flow to it. It seems like its damage is pretty good. And it's got pretty damn good survivability. I might be dead here. I was about to say, if those Noopy Nautilus decide to attack me, I'm dead. That's just we scout with care. Okay, all right. Oh man, if you having fun with Dark Knight, stick with Dark Knight then. Do it up, man. I think if I actually go southeast down here, I may actually find the thing I was looking for. Maybe. I think I gotta follow this Bulbatron over here. This Bulbatron looking coral. I'm feeling pretty good about it, zombie. I think most of chat's asleep, but other than that... Wait, does that extend? Oh yeah, the hydraulic... Oh my god, that's cool. So the hydraulic actually extends. That's neat. That's really cool, actually. They've done that with a few of them. That one's probably the neatest with the whole, like, hydraulic extension on it. Pretty cool. What trophy are you trying to get, Deceiver? You either take the long way to the south of the rocks or skip along this coral branch. Oh yeah, do it. Yeah, just jump. Well, first, before that, let me see if I can find... I think if I find this Aether Current over here... Oh, glad I took this way, then. I don't know how many currents there are down here. There's one to the east, which means that one's probably like over in this area, so... I ain't gonna mess with that yet. We'll wait until we get the next Aetherite. I would like to be able to fly here, but I would imagine one of them's gated behind the story anyway, so it doesn't matter. It don't matter none. Visit all 9 ocean biomes? I didn't know there were... I didn't know there were 9 ocean biomes. Holy shit, that's a lot of ocean biome, man. That's a lot of ocean biome. That's too many. This area reminds me of the, what's that area in Monster Under the Coral Highlands or whatever? Where you first see, Papazami or whatever the fuck his name is, the Bat Boy. It's like super familiar. Well, there's one right there. Could be like, hey, there's one right in front of you, jackass. It's like, thank you very much. I am but a simple bitch. I am but a simple bitch. Believe me, that's it. Yeah, we're underwater, but we've created like a bubble down here to protect us from, you know, drowning. And also, I would imagine to be able to, you know, move freely. There's also allegedly something up here to the northwest, but I don't know if I can actually get up there from down here. Like, from down here anyway. I know you can, but yeah, I don't think so. Oh yeah, you can. You go wrap around over this way, which I don't think that's... Yeah, no, drowning's pretty bad for your health, generally. Generally something you'd want to avoid, I would imagine. Oh yeah, that's right, we've got endless breath and all that nonsense. Feel sudden rush of gratitude, smooth road the ancestors to cut through wilderness. It's like I feel the gratefulness for the smooth. How is this game on console? It's pretty good on PS4. I mean, I play on PC, but... I mean, I would imagine there's a way to manipulate Aether to actually, like, you know, breathe underwater. I can't imagine that that's not a thing. That shit whack. Reminds me of like the first time you go to like Ulduar in WoW, like you're just like seeing like this abandoned civilization. Ancient. Inherent amount of lag? I don't think I've heard of that. Lag in what way? Are you talking about like lag in the traditional sense, like networking, or are you talking about like actual like input latency issues? Oh, you're talking about like graphical issues, or like processing kind of stuff. That's surprising. I've never heard that before. How many Aether Currents are here? Oh wow, there's a lot more than I thought actually. So there's 5 Aether Current quests, and we have to get, I think, what, 5 more regular ones. There's quite a few down here. Quite a few. I mean, I would imagine the experience on PC is like smoother inherently, but yeah, I haven't heard like a ton about like consoles being like super latency ridden or something like that, or having like frame rate chugging.
By the gods.
Oh shit, dude. This is this is a very BioShock feeling at the moment. You know what actually it reminds me of? Reminds me of the end of the world. Not the end of the world from Kingdom Hearts 2. The world that never was.
Spoke of a city.
Like it looks a lot like the fucking world that never was.
City.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
We gonna meet Aquaman. I don't know, it doesn't feel very like, I don't know, it doesn't feel super Shinra to me. I would say if anything felt Shinra, it would probably be more some of the Garlean stuff. The style of the architecture is the same, uses the remnants of the cups and the murals painted towers. Emet-Selch has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. The magnitude of his artifice is staggering, though it pains me to admit we do not fully understand the feats of which old world Ascian is capable. Good lord. Good golly almighty. I guess skill speed ain't gonna do me any help. None of those were particularly helpful to me. I'll have a close look at the tower to the southeast. You might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Mayhaps. Let's do it, man. Only one directly south over here. Yeah, right in front of me. Oh. He's a pretty big streamer, Quasar. I would imagine that's the case. The expert, I was talking about BioShock a second ago, but then I realized it's more reminiscent of the world that never was from Kingdom Hearts to me. Like it's very like that. Like I could see like Roxas like run up the side of a building here or some shit. Where does it feel to be scooting around a modern-looking city with a 14 character? I mean, it's not too weird. Magitech exists and all that stuff, so... Look at the size of these doors. Absolute girth of these lads. Welcome to the city of Amarod. Will you be riding the lift? The building just welcomed you? It sure did. He did. He told me to come visit. Lift surface enter every level of the Akura Heights. Presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. There you have it. In the absence of a few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. I wish to ride the lift. Oh. Yeah, that's super cool, man. This is some animated wallpaper territory, dude. Damn, he going in. Yeah, that's the Chocopope. Oh, shit. Alright, that's not a creepy voice or anything. It's okay. All right. Who rules this bitch? Nah, man, I want to gain an audience. Let me see the shit hit the fan. Yeah, no, this place is so the world that never was. Like, absolutely. I would say it'd be cool to visit this world in a Kingdom Hearts game, but, you know, that'll never happen because we don't do Final Fantasy worlds anymore. It's all Disney now, so... It's all good content, like watching The Lion King masturbate for the 8 millionth time. Well, I've got my own theories as to why we can, I've got my own theories as to why we can understand it. Like, not only do we have Heidelin's blessing to, like, the gift of speech or whatever to, you know, translate, but I also have a feeling, and I said this a while ago, that, we are we're an Ascian of some type. Like, that's what I'm going with. I don't know if we're a true Ascian, but I think we are an Ascian, which is probably why we're able to translate this. We're either an Ascian or we are a descendant of the people who were living alongside the Ascians. So, pretty sure that's what we are. Universal butt plug translators is pretty good, but yeah, I think we're I think we are either Ascians of some type, but not true Ascians. Yeah, but the Echo, or I think it's the Echo that allows that, right? Well, it's Heidelin's blessing that allows the translation thing. There's nothing to say that. So if we were blessed by Heidelin to have the gift of speech and all that stuff and to be able to do translations, who's to say that at some point our person wasn't blessed by Zodiark to do the same? So, I don't know. I mean, this could be fucking anything at this point. But I'm going with the fact that we are somehow Ascians. I've just got a feelio on that. Just got a feelio on that, man. Whereas your family, you should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home. Yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. To said it starts suddenly in cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. Sound distorts all living things within earshot and rests from control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance, an eternal fall of the fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beast. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. It is as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if the force inimical to life now festers and spreads. It's only a matter of time until Amaret 2 resounds to the discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. And he's gone. Alright. Alright, good. Yeah, that's what I was saying though, Datham, is I'm pretty sure they've hand-waved the fact that we have the ability to translate, and the blessing of Heidelin that we have, it affects those around us as well. Like I've got a feeling that that's like probably a thing. Or even if that wasn't a thing, I would accept that as being a thing for the sake of moving the plot forward. Well, naturally, you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are wisest and most puissant among us. They're the stewards of order responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Being the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Those of you that missed it earlier, Elidibus was masquerading as Xenos. So that's happening back in the source, so we still don't know what the fuck's going on with that yet. And I think when we last left that, Xenos was about to confront Elidibus, so should be interesting. Alright, buddy, thanks for phasing out. Thanks for phasing out, buddy. You know what? I feel like we need in this specific instance. This is very much a ye, and I cannot stress this enough, haul kind of situation coming up upon us. So we're gonna go ahead and get the cowboy hat out, because I'll tell you what, ye, and I cannot stress this enough. Oh, so just gonna go ahead and throw that out there because that's gonna be pretty important, I reckon. This is our lore cap, dude. This is what we got to put on to really touch up on the lore. Gotta get that yeehaw on. Gotta get that yeehaw. I don't know, maybe we'll replace maybe we'll replace Bitter Woe with like Bitter Hall, and it's just my character from 14 wearing a yeehaw cap. Wearing the old yeehaw. Which looks really good with the Gunbreaker stuff, by the way. Like, really good, actually. Like, almost matches perfectly. Like, it looks really good. An audience of them at Selk, I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one, and besides, you will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you've been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce, credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke Armadia's spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It's a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. As I say to you, Chocopope. As I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Chocopope's like, I'll fix everything. Choco Paw. He's like, hold on. Quay. It's like, oh, well, we're saved now. Yeah, and I cannot stress this enough. Ha. Also, I was going to say earlier, if we ever do get a Kingdom Hearts crossover and Keyblades become available, I feel like Gunbreaker should be the one to have it. Because, I mean, first off, their moveset, like with the fact that they just wield a single fairly reasonable sized sword and no shield, it would probably make sense if they had that. But can you imagine how furious people would be if Gunbreaker was the only one that got a fucking keep? Hell no, not Dark Knight. Can you imagine the Dark Knight's Keyblade? It's like fucking 48 feet long. Besides, fucking Dark Knight's gonna get Cloud's Buster Sword when fucking Final Fantasy VII Remake comes out, so... yeah, let's not pretend like they ain't gonna get that. Like, we know where that's going. I kind of want to pick up Skill Speed, but at the same time, Skill Speed is fucking terrible for Gunbreaker. Like, I can already see that playing out, so I'm just gonna grab Tenacity, I guess. Alphanaut is awaiting the return of our other companions. Alright. Compare notes when the others return. Hopefully the next move will become more clear. I think they probably will soon, Zombie. I think that was like an oversight. Because yeah, I would imagine that Lightning's weapon will be a gunblade at some point. I can't see them not doing that. For God's sake, the female Gunbreaker uses Lightning's idle animation. I mean, I'm pretty sure they'll update it. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Yeah, I can't imagine they'll forget to do that. Yeah, her weapon was rather underwhelming for a paladin, but for a Gunbreaker, it would work out pretty well. Thank God they didn't call him Gunblader or some stupid shit like that. Gunbreaker works out a lot more, even though they're not really a debuff kind of class, which is funny because breakers in the Final Fantasy universe tend to have some type of like debuff element to them. Could have called them seeds. Look, man, if we don't end up with a seed uniform at some point, I would be upset. But let me put it this way: the fact that Final Fantasy VIII Remastered is coming out, and also the remake for 7, I think we're going to see a lot more 8 and 7 things. I mean, we'll find Emmett. We just got to keep poking around, man. You know what? If we go back to the Waking Sands, we might be able to figure this out. Yeah, I was about to say, why don't we check and see if I'm eligible for one of the writs? Dude, one of these days, I'm gonna hide my weapon. And I'm gonna, like... I'm gonna put on the Minfilia clothes. I'm gonna change my name to... Minfilia Wake Sand. And I'm just gonna run up to everybody constantly by, hey, pray return to the Waking Sands. Lead the way, gang. Yeah, like, I know, like, diehard 14 fans, like, I know they love to stroke every aspect of this game's dick, but, like, there have been some arguments for the whole, like, the Waking Sands thing and, like, all that stuff. It's not that bad, and I'm like, it has literally made people quit the game. Like, even people who, like, there are people I know who are like, yeah, I mean, the plot was interesting and everything, but, like, fuck, dude. Like, it's just a lot. Like, it's too much. It's too much running back and forth. Must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it. Clearly, they must be given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of sifting a fledgling's creator's creativity, but to parade around in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An emirantine of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their own use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Or deficient, rather. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment which degrade the bonds of fellowship, thus we do encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and the violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. Therefore I must implore you, little one, cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes that you must acquit yourself equal among many. In doing so, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Oddly enough, these robes are very similar to robes you get very early on in the game. I mean, if they gave us one of those masks, we would actually be pretty well in line with them. We would actually be pretty well in line. I don't have a lot of time, man. We've only got about 30 minutes before the servers go down. Which sucks, because like I was worried that we get like knee deep in this and then have to stop. Where are we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. A failed experiment. More commonly, you may realize, little one, in this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day, I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock and dramatically altering my initial concept. So he literally created a chimera. It was the most unexpected development, but not altogether unwelcome. Great strides are often born from unexpected oh god. But even inspiration has its limits. For all wonder we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time where we have fully explored the potential of our powers, and there's truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration of imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concepts so you can fashion one yourself? Okay. I can do that. I can do that. Bye, guys. I'm scooting. Yeah, the fact that there's not an Aetherite there only adds to the problem. But I think it's, like, really unfair that, like, people would, you know, and it's the same folks who, like, just absolutely, like, these days it's become, like, really popular, like, trash on, like, World of Warcraft and shit and all this stuff. It's the same people who are like, it's not that bad, people are just bitching. I'm like, it's pretty bad, man. Like, it's rough. It has caused people to actually quit the game and just be like, I can't do this. Welcome to Be the Architect, little one. Have your request comes in personal use? Alright. I want some clothes. Before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is relatively low, is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that can't possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I'll furnish you with an etheric robe, and you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubes that congregate in the plaza north of Academia Enidir. And Enidir, or whatever it is. You need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. There's a whole lot of work to just make some robes. Damn. I guess here we go. Tally-ho. Yeah, I'd imagine so, Grim. I think the changes all seem pretty good. I may level up my Dark Knight at some point, but it ain't gonna be soon. Unless something happens to Gunbreaker and it becomes absolute fucking garbage. Which I don't see happening. They would have to really fuck up Gunbreaker to make him play like shit. Because they've got some bugs right now with combo canceling, and there's also one with Super Bolide that needs to be fixed. Super Bolide is mega, bro. Oh. Right, that's where I'm supposed to weave a fucking... Alright, got it. Oh no, man. Oh god! I do that sometimes where I accidentally hit 3 instead of shift 3 for some dumbass reason. End up fucking myself over. Oh, did I only need 1? Oh, I have to weaken them. Okay. Renzo might kill him. I gotta be careful. Is that not enough? There we go. There we go. I probably want to attune to that Aetherite soon, too. Deliver the qubits to the concept clerk. Alright. He's probably gonna have a shit fit. There's a couple parts that I know Vagrant's gonna have a shit fit on. So I would say that I think Vagrant and Sib are probably our resident lore experts. Once I get through Encyclopedia Orzio 1 and 2 and dig into a couple things I'm curious about, I should hopefully be up near that. Maybe. We'll see. But I haven't gotten through it. I'm probably gonna read both of them on stream instead of, like, you know, just reading them on my own. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding a Cubus? I did. Cubus? I sure did. Well done, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. Concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the aether of the beast you brought me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. Was I right? His ass gave me a cluster, but he also said as one of as one of our people. It's like, uh-oh. I hope I didn't call this one again. I'm getting tired of that. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Ark. Oh, shit. The left is your counter where you may submit your registration for new creations. To the right, you will find a counter where you may requisition concepts on file. All right. Am I correct in assuming you were not familiar with the services we provide? I see a more detailed explanation is in order. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? Yeah. 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 Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all of the color of the rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile, and radiate hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. So they can utilize like each other's conceptual power to create something new. All right, so we're gonna go talk to citizens that are awaiting their stuff to be processed. To the citizens, one of which is apparently over here, and then the other, it's literally this guy. So, I love how they bend down like to talk to you. That's so cool. Here today to register a new creature, boneless and with semi-translucent skin. It drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze. Its tentacles trailing behind it. Utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place. I'll admit it's not one of the most elegant designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly, but what can I say? Take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Is that my number they just called, if you'll excuse me? God, they had the DMV of design. That's where they're at right now. They had the goddamn design DMV. It's like, now serving number 48. You, the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier. I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about the concepts of creation. Curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say. With a few popular concepts. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights, but such is the case of every masterwork, I reckon. Masterworks all. Can't go wrong. Autonomy with notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion and will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think. Hope the officials do as well. I tell you, there's nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that worry word over yonder? Characters from yonder website. Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. You there, an aspiring creator come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust? That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be a perfect plaything for a young citizen. I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. So you want me to put it through its paces? Well, I can't do it here, but I can do it somewhere else. Okay. Use the concept matrix outside the Bureau of the Architect and play with the creations. Let me see what these boys are. Oh, can't do that. Can I do it here either? Oh, I guess I need to go over here. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, that's not friendly. Oh, that's not friendly at all. I was ready for fun, good times, and y'all hand me this shit. That ain't friendly. That ain't none friendly. It's not friendly. I don't want Goopy Boy. They're mean. Why is so mean? Why are you trying to get me and Goopy Boy approved? The children gonna play with this. It's like handing a child a knife and be like, have fun, Timmy. Yeah, I love knives. It's like, yeah, I know you do. Doesn't every side quest have some lore, though? Really on the inside? Really on the inside? We're all lore on the inside. We're all lore on the inside. I'm upset that we gotta stop in like 30 minutes, man. 25 minutes at this rate. That's a bummer. How'd you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and as engaging as I hoped? I don't know about all that, man. I say they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beast. How distressing. That's not at all what I intended. Well. You done fucked up, Jimmy. You done fucked up. You made a goddamn demon beast. You made a goddamn demon beast. And you trying to give it to the children. Children gonna be like, oh, I don't like this. Mommy, daddy, it tried to kill me. What the hell just hit me with benefit? Oh, I should have returned the favor and hit him with the old, You know what? I can, as a matter of fact. Hit him with the Aurora. Damn, he's slow. What up, buddy? Loquacious Emratine wishes to engage you in a battle of wits. At such a young age, how wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So if you're not here to debate, I presume you're here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings-on here. It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. The central forum is deal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. There's a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds and on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced. I'm sorry. Rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would serve best for further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there, and issue them my personal invitation for a friendly battle of wits. You know, the fact that all these guys are super nice and all that shit is really depressing because, like, now I feel bad that we're, like, staving off the reunion, but at the same time, it'll never be like this again. So, yeah. The chicken wearing a Pope hat? Yes, he is. Yes, he is, House. That's the Chocopope. That is precisely my point. Their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution. Never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria has led the Bureau of the Architect astray from its original purpose. You have business with me, child? Regardless, I'm in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit... Oh, God.
Welcome.
Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degree, and most importantly this. Variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated, better than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that even if met would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. They're just ignoring the shit out of me. Also, Expert Dragon House back on the bus. Aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit, but we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? You're acquainted with that chatterbox? Yeah, man. What if I told you our companion chocobo also had a Pope hat? What if I told you that Poltergeist also was the Pope? We got Tiny Pope and Big Pope. Ah yes, let the debate commence. Propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? Whether or not Emirates should intervene. Okay, so the topic is going to be whether or not Emirates should intervene in the goings-on. So you're suggesting that they become the saviors or of all, then like, is that like self-destructive? It also throws off, I guess, the balance of things. You've heard the opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? Welcome back, Nicro. How's it going, buddy? To ignore the plight of the one you might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We cannot save everyone. Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. Got the indolence line. I'm interested in what they'll say to that. Indeed, the same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is a clear and undeniable benefit to Emirate. And this situation is a testbed for our newest creations that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. How readily you cede the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need, yet not only do you instead like to focus on the benefit to Emirate alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. That sounds good, Nicro. You misunderstand me. What benefits Emirate benefits all creation. I firmly believe, for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials. Pretty good debate. Pretty good debate. What if it was like an internet debate and it's just like, you double gay, and it's like, oh damn, double damn dumb. I said you have the soul of a debater in you. I don't know about all that, man. My soul for debate dies every time I go on Twitter. It just dies. You're right, Garrison. It would ultimately end up in somebody being called racist. Even if, like... even if it had nothing to do with anything racial at all, somebody would end up getting called racist, probably, yeah. I can see that. I could definitely see that happening for sure. But like, cool-a-rooney, dude. Chronopolis vibes from the city, and I've never played Chrono Trigger all the way through. How do you feel about that comparison? Chronopolis or whatever? I get... I don't know about that. I get a lot of vibes from this from other like Square property. I would say like it actually gives me more vibes of Scala than anything. It reminds me more. It's got the visuals of the. It's got the visuals of the world that never was from Kingdom Hearts, but it also has like this kind of vibe that It's got this kind of vibe that like Scala had. And I don't know. Yeah, it kind of gives me like Scala vibes, I could say. Whereas like Scala had like inherent corruption though. And we haven't exactly seen that level of inherent corruption here. But yeah, it is kind of reminiscent of Scala, I guess. Well, Rapture only in the fact that it's a city that's under the water, but it's not technically. I would say like in visual appearances, it's kind of Rapture-ish, yeah. Yeah, like it's yeah, I don't know, man. Like I'm thinking about like Scala right now, like just as like as a whole. I'm sorry, not Scala, Zeal. I always call it Scala like an idiot. Yeah, Zeal. Because like Zeal is like, you know, this, you know, high society that lives up on a floating rock, you know, above everything. And like I don't know, man. I'm looking up images of both just right now just to see. But then again, I mean, like, Chronopolis is, like, very... I don't know. Yeah, I would draw closer relations to the Kingdom of Zeal. A visitor's writ. Yeah, yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Please wait at the counter and confirm your details. My God. My God, we're at the DMV. We're at the fucking DMV, man. How that application's looking. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them to the Bureau's Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you... Alright. There's a mender and a vendor in here. A mender and a vendor. It's effectively a recreation of Emmett's home, but it's not like it is like an illusion, but at the same time it's like not, because all the people here exist in the time before. It's kind of weird. Like, yeah, it's like it's here but it's not, and yeah. I feel like I might have time to go submit these papers before the servers go down. We got about 10 minutes. That's a huge bummer that the servers are going down, because like we're like super in this now. Yeah, no, I would have to say visually, I'd say The World That Never Was, and then design and culturally, I would say it's very close to the Kingdom of Zeal. But again, like I said, Kingdom of Zeal had an inherent level of corruption in it that was pretty evident. Zeal also existed very, very, very far in the... Zeal was in the past, right? Yeah, Zeal was in the past. Like, very far in the past. Yeah, it was like so far in the past that... And like Zeal's like technology and everything rivaled that of like the, you know, those who lived in the future. I mean, it was even greater, but Zeal's... The reason I say it's very much like Zeal is Zeal's power was rooted in magic. Like Zeal had technological accomplishments because of magic. Whereas like the people in the future mostly relied on technology itself in Chrono Trigger as opposed to technology that was driven by magic. It's technology that was driven by science. I don't know, Nycro, maybe. I don't know what the hell we could do. Because I'd hate to start something, you know, 6 hours into the stream, right? Next, please. Here's my thing. In the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. God almighty, the DMV strikes again. It's like that quest in Fallout 76 where you have to actually wait at the DMV. Like, it's very much like that. You gotta wait outside the goddamn DMV. But yeah, this is one of those moments where, like, again, I really kind of... Wow. I really kind of, like, feel bad for folks who maybe haven't experienced some of, like, Square's other properties or, like, maybe some other Final Fantasy games to draw, like, some of these parallels and shit like that. May I? Yeah, man, you can have a seat. Sit on down next to me. Dude, if we don't get a glamour of, like, their mask and, like, that, like, aether aura bullshit around them. You think, or you, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know only that my name is, what is that? Hythlodius. The city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. Yeah, kind of, Garrison. Yeah, that's a good point. Juju, I did a full playthrough of Chrono Trigger recently that's archived if you want to go watch it. We did the whole shebang. Like the proper Lavos end and shit like that. In spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part mean to bring color and noise to this well-created stage. Too much scrutiny and we shall burst like fragile bubbles we are. You might actually be able to search it on Twitch. Just look for like Bitterbits Chrono Trigger, or just go into the collections. I think it was I don't know when we did Chrono Trigger last. I know it was in 2018. Early 2018, possibly. If you come this far, then you know the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. It began as an isolated incident, soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. We've got 7 minutes to get through this cutscene. Creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Oh, they did for the most part, Juju. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born, just as we had hoped. He reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiark. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure the trees and grasses and myriad tiny leaves would sprout and grow and flourish. Convocation decided thus we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us, to those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with the plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, and that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. That's where the ones who created Hyloin came in. Hyloin just shattered Zodiark. You know what it kind of reminds me of? They kind of remind me of the giants from Majora's Mask, too, like holding up the moon. Though he may carry himself with certain glib ease, Emet-Selch is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. Make your villain empathetic in some way, where like you can empathize with him, and then you'll actually give a shit about your villains. Which, speaking of which, go watch fucking Spider-Man Far From Home. It's good. They did a wonderful job with Mysterio. Oh, that's apparently how you say bitter bits. I love it. We'll go ahead and go back and sample that and, you know, make sure you use that for a, you know, donation sound or something. Pray return to the waking sands. Thank you for your story. Ye and I cannot stress this enough. Oh. There's one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? What? Excuse me? Oh. They know he's here. I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your soul. I knew it. 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 Knew it. I knew he was our analog. I knew it, dude. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Yeah, Ardbert is our, he's a fragment of us on the first. Which is pretty obvious, but I mean, like, at the same time, it's just neat. And then the tiniest cowboy wandered in the sunset. I've literally got a minute. 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 Fuck, 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 fuck. I gotta get back to a place with rested XP because I'm trying to save it for my white mage. Woo! Good lord. Man, oh man. That's a lot going on there. It's a shame we had to stop for now. That's unfortunate, but hey, man. Good lord. That was smooth, man. I made it just in time. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm all down to have like lore talks if you guys want to talk about it, like from what we've seen so far. There's not really much that I've gleaned from like, you know, the Encyclopedia Eorzea that really covers a lot of what's happening now, since this is all like fresh stuff. Some of it's been some plot leads from like early 2.0. You know, so kind of depends, I guess. It's been pretty wild. I think it's interesting. I like the aesthetics of the city as a whole. I think it's very, like I said, it's very, very like Zeal and like World That Never Was and that kind of stuff. Well, that's what I was saying earlier, Rake, and I don't know if you were here for it, but like, I've been having a good time of like calling shit that's happening, and early on, like, with some of the things Emmett was saying, like very early on, I was like, are we an Ascian? Like, we may not be a true Ascian like he is, but I think we're a descendant in some way, and I don't know how that whole thing's gonna play out. I don't know if that plot thread's even gonna be explained completely in Shadowbringers. But there's some really good like tells early on for some of that stuff, I think. But I'm pretty positive that we are some form of an Ascian. Yeah. So we'll see. But I'm also curious as to what's going on with Elidibus and Xenos, because that could be interesting how that whole thing, like, there's a whole plot thread unfolding back on Eorzea, or on the source, which we don't know how that ends yet either. So that's going to be really interesting to see kind of how that plays out. That whole shebang, right? So we'll see, I guess, man. It's pretty nuts. I mean, it's really well done. I'm really proud of them. It kind of infuriates me because like this is what we can see from like a Final Fantasy, you know, game that like they clearly are like very invested in. And also very, very frustrating that like there's a very comprehensive world for other games that I feel like they could do this with. Like Blizzard is totally capable of doing this, absolutely. And I hate that, you know, I hate that like it's become so disjointed and crazy and shit, because they could do plot threads like this too that would be super cool. And I hate seeing universes get like kind of cast aside like that. Like I think it's really unfortunate, because like I really love like WoW's lore and stuff too, and there's so many different things they could do like big payoffs on and shit, and you know, it sucks, but it is what it is. Well, in some parts of Zuri, they've touched on some really cool stuff. It's just played out really poorly. I kind of hate that, but I don't know. Like this is very clearly like something that like people, you know, care a lot about when they're working on it, and I don't know. It is really cool though. I mean, I'm okay with Old Gods again. I actually think that's like a totally cool like plot thread to. Have you read all the Chronicles, Expert? I think if you read all the Chronicles, you'd be like, I feel like there's a lot there that like there is to be excited about when it comes to Old Gods, but I feel like doing this weird interim of, you know, faction war just really hurt. Like, honestly, it wouldn't have bothered me at all if like everything kind of came back to normal, but like we started to see like the seeds of like, you know, distrust and uncertainty and, you know, the void creeping in or whatever. Yeah, and it's hard for them to do it too, because there's no way for them to really, you know, encompass there's no way for them to really encompass like some type of, you know, cohesive story with the way that they currently deliver it. You know, like it's just hard. It's hard to do that, and yeah, I guess most people are on like breaks and shit like that now because of the all the shit going down. Maybe I'll do Dancer for my DPS this expansion. I don't know. We'll see. Haven't read the Chronicles, but I'm actually bummed this expansion might bungle Nyalotha. I don't think it'll bungle Nyalotha. Them blowing Nyalotha would be really bad. Like if it's 8.3, like that would suck. Yeah, they need to do something big with WoW. Which I guess this year at BlizzCon we'll see what the hell they're gonna announce. So I'm proud of you, Ray. And if anybody ever has any questions about healing, y'all don't have to be afraid to like send me messages and shit, man. Like I try to get back to them as fast as I can. I normally get a decent amount of PMs, so I try to get back to them whenever I can. If you ever have any questions about healing or tanking or anything like that, just let me know. I'm more than happy to help and answer in any way I can. Speaking of which, I talked about this earlier. If you guys have Discord Nitro or whatever, if you have that, we're trying to hit like 10 people for the boosty thing on the Discord, so we can get a little flag banner at the top left and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to do that, you just click on the little server thing in the top left, and you say like boost this server or whatever. It gets you a special role in Discord and stuff, so you can have a little special role there beneath the moderators called Nitro Boys. Yeah, I just figured I'd talk about that because there's a couple things in there I wouldn't mind having for you guys, like there's a 50 megabyte upload limit on images and shit like that, so it's a lot easier to share stuff. And we also get a little server banner to kind of customize the server a little bit more. So apparently we only need like 6 more people to do it. So, like, what if we can get 6 Fell Cleaves Blood Spillers with clipping and more skill speed? I don't think skill speed is gonna be good for any of the tanks as it is right now. I know it's not gonna be good for Paladin. Because of the way fight or flight and shit like that works. I know it's not gonna be good for Gunbreaker because of the way No Mercy works. And I don't think it's gonna be good for Warrior. It might be a little bit later in the expansion. I don't think it's gonna be good for Warrior and Dark Knight until maybe later in the expansion. Thank you, Zombie. I appreciate that, man. Also, Lingbean, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We're just kind of hanging out and talking for a minute here because I didn't want to stop, but I had to. But yeah, man. But thank you, Zombie. I appreciate that, buddy. I play WoW. I didn't. I went ahead and installed the patch. I did do that. Oh. Is the WoW, does everybody have the WoW Classic beta now? Dude, the Silverian Dreamer mount looks fucking awesome. That thing looks super cool. Holy shit, that's a pretty mount. Damn. That's a really pretty mount, actually. Holy crap. Boost the what now? Oh, it's a thing for if you have Discord. It's not super important, and it's not something I'm like really asking people to do. It's you can boost the Discord server if you have Nitro, and we can unlock some little perks and things like that if we do it. It is by no means like, oh my god, please do that. If you have Nitro and you haven't used it, you're more than welcome to. You do not have to do this. It's just something I figured we could do to get a couple of extra perks on the server that don't come with partnership, which is really dumb. I actually I need to reply to them about that because like I think they were taking some feedback on that, and I'm like, yeah, it kind of feels shitty that there are things that are effectively paywalled for partners. Like that feels kind of dumb. But they did say that there's more exclusive partner Discord features coming. They just haven't implemented them yet. So that felt kind of crummy. I was like, I was like, that's not very cool. I was like, that's not very cool. I don't know how I feel about that. So, I mean, it's not like something I'm like enraged about. It's just, yeah, it's one of those things that I'm like, you know, kind of is what it is. But yeah, is the whole of WoW Classic, like, is the beta open to everybody? Does anybody know? Oh, well, I've got the WoW Classic beta, so I have that. Yeah, I've got that, I guess, which doesn't excite me at all. I mean, like, I just can't imagine that. Yeah, like when you look at like when I was talking about this earlier about the whole like everybody always gets on Blizzard, they stopped talking about sub numbers because they were declining, and I was like, no, they stopped talking about sub numbers because they were irrelevant. I was like, and if you're so blind to how the industry works now, like that's really unfortunate. Because when you look at like the paid options right now for WoW, it's roughly $25 for mounts, which is that's a sub and a half pretty much. And that's a lot of money. And you know, they've got the digital deluxe things that people buy. They've got all the character services. My God, all the character services. Character transfers are $25. Faction changes at $30. You know, fucking level 110 boost for $60. The WoW token for $20. Race changes for $20. Like, they've been making so much money from this stuff for so long that, like, sub numbers were no longer a good... Because they did sub numbers where they didn't have cash shop stuff that much, right? And, you know, they did that. Like, it actually makes sense they would stop reporting sub numbers to the shareholders because it was no longer a good indicator of profitability. That's like a store. It's all these clickbait YouTubers. Like, you've got like the guy who holds up the whiteboard and writes stuff, and like they're just so. Speaking of which, I literally load up YouTube and look what I see. And there's whiteboard, man. One day after patch 8.2, Blizzard adds new cash thing. EA struggle. God, I can't, dude. Anyway, yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where like. You know, yeah, Gordon Ramsay's 10 million recipe subscriber burger, whatever that is, sounds better. Well, I know that guy used to do like actual content that was fun, and I guess now it's write something on a whiteboard and bitch about it. Make sure it's 10 minutes to monetize, I guess. But yeah, so anyway, to reaffirm my point, yeah, everybody thought that like Blizzard started doing that because of the decline, but like even if it was declining, it was still extremely high. But it's like a store who primarily sells, let's just say it's a store that primarily sells oranges, right? And everybody came in there for the oranges. So obviously, if they have some type of shareholder, shareholders are gonna say, hey, how's the demand for this fruit been in this area, and like, are people still into it and all that stuff? And you know, this is your golden goose, basically. How is it doing? Right? That's where most of the profit's coming from. Maybe it's coming from some other places too, but that's the big one. And then they roll out, they say, hey, we're gonna start selling, you know, we're gonna have the oranges still, but we're also gonna start selling orange juice. And as it turns out, a lot of people bought the orange juice because there was a premium on it because it was already squeezed and put in and bottled and all that shit, right? Obviously, the shareholders are then going to ask, okay, you know, they're gonna walk in there and say, here's what the orange sales are looking like. They're gonna say, well, you rolled out another product that's extremely profitable. I don't think your oranges are necessarily representative of how good your business is doing. Tell us what your bottom line is, and tell us how well this other thing is doing. So they're going to stop completely reporting wholesale on the orange sales because now they have to also cover, you know, they have to cover what's the orange juice sales looking like, because the orange juice is taken off. It's more expensive, but people buy it for the convenience. And we're making a lot of money off of that. Well, they're going to say, okay, you know, tell us about everything then. As opposed to just saying, well, we sell this many oranges. It's like, well, that's not a good indicator of how your business is doing. And I feel like, having been a manager in retail and worked in several different types of like industries at this point, maybe to me, that's obvious, right? Like when I saw like the sub thing stop, I was like, oh, well, it's probably not a representation of profitability anymore. Because, you know, when I used to deal with my district staff and stuff at some of my bigger jobs, you know, like, I would talk to them and like, I mean, it always came down to like certain things, right? Like they'd come in and you'd say, well, we do this, this, and this. And they're like, well, that doesn't matter. That's good that you're doing that. But at the end of the day, these are the non-negotiables that you need to do, right? It's very much, it's a corporate world. And, you know, when you look at stuff like that, it's just, you know, that's kind of how it is, right? And like, I guess I see that from the outside and I see it from like a corporate perspective. And they're saying, well, you know, X and Y, you know, or X, Y, and Z make this much money. I don't give a shit about X anymore. I want to know the whole picture because X is not a good indicator of your performance. You know, it's like, it always drives me crazy when like internet man is like, oh, this time before sub number, that means game dead. I'm like, no, WoW has its fucking problems, but they're not going to sit there and talk about sub numbers when they're making more money than they ever have off of fucking in-app purchases and all that stuff. So, you know, why the fuck are they going to talk about sub numbers when they've got a much more relevant metric to target? Because in their recent, like, in Activision's, like, recent, like, reporter, like, or shareholder call or whatever, World of Warcraft is still the #1 IP, like, money-wise for them, like, by far. Like, it's, like, on a month-to-month basis, it outpaces, like, Call of Duty on, like, a yearly, like, revenue train or something like that. It's ridiculous. Now, does that mean anything necessarily good for World of Warcraft? No. That doesn't mean shit to us, right? At the end of the fucking day, you know, if the game ain't fun to play right now, it ain't fun to play right now. And, you know, there are a lot of people who are trying out 14 and they're like, hey, I jumped ship from WoW, and that's cool that they're finally giving 14 a crack. I mean, I enjoyed 14 back when I started in Heaven's Ward, but 14's not always been perfect. 14's definitely been on a refinement campaign recently at post Heaven's Ward where things got more and more polished and quality of life. However, remember the same thing happened for World of Warcraft. It got more and more polished and more refined and more quality of life until the quality of life, polish, and refinement started to backfeed on itself and ultimately hurt the game in the long run. Because WoW became so formulaic and so predictable in a lot of ways that it ended up hurting the game overall, and there were so many quality of life changes that the idea of working for damn near anything in that game outside of Mythic rating was pretty much non-existent. And like, you know, I meant to actually bring this up the other day. For any of the 14 people that this is your first expansion at launch, be very careful with alt classes right now. Gearing up alts is not super bad near the end of an expansion, but please keep in mind, try to focus on one character for right now. It's okay to go ahead and get alts to 80. That's fine. That's totally cool. Like, but don't like try to gear multiple characters at once, because 14 is historically very, very, very bad with that. And you will get just, it's too much. It's too much. Like, definitely focus on your main character. Like, focus on your main class, and then make sure you are aware that you have to do that. Like, you are not going to be able to match your item level of your main. You're not going to be able to do it, and you can, but it's a nightmare. And I got stuck in a trap where I was trying to gear several classes at once, and I burned myself out really hard. So, and I was super into Stormblood. You can ask any of the people that were there for the launch of that. Most of which don't really watch the stream too much anymore. I guess most of the people who were around for that. Epic was around for that. I know Vagrant was there. All that stuff. So yeah, maybe the classic servers are down right now. I don't know what the deal is with that. Or it has to do with the fact that maybe we're not in the proper beta test and it was just the stress test or something like that. Hey Keo, what's up, girl? We just sitting here and talking because the servers went down a minute ago, so. And we were at a pretty, like, pivotal part, so I'm just kind of talking about MMO design stuff and things like that for the moment. Just kind of talking about where, like, WoW is and all that shit right now. Yeah, they're down for, like, 3 hours or something like that. Yeah, so Jordan's backing me up here. He says, can't confirm I have 2 alts, but it hurts. Granted, my alts are set to use the same gear type, so it makes it easier to gear. It does, yeah. It does. Yeah, it's brutal if, that shit's brutal if, like, you know, you're trying to gear multiple classes and try to keep them together. It's really rough. Go do Mythic Plus? I guess I could. My sub's active still. Guild Wars 1? Yeah, man. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, girl. Maybe it's just the UI element for it? Maybe. When does WoW Classic launch? Isn't it like in August? Or is it September? August 27th. Good lord. That's going to be a big deal, man. Like, WoW Classic's actual launch is going to be a big fucking deal. Like, and I say that, like, I mean, that sounds ridiculous, but honest to God, it's going to be huge. Like, the surge of people watching on Twitch just from the Classic beta was incredible. Like, there was a day, the day after WoW Classic launched, it was, like, the beta, which not everybody was in, the beta alone, which is not even permanent. That shit's getting wiped. They had, like, 160,000 people watching. It was the #1 game on Twitch for, like, several days, which is absolutely ridiculous. Like, proper insane. Like, the fact that, the fact that that game was doing so well with its original version. Now, granted, some of that may be the novelty, but, I mean, good lord. What was their highest sub count? Oh, it was 11 million. That was during, that was at the peak of Lich King. I think it was like 11.5 million. Like, I know it was somewhere between 11 and 12. Also, Endless Gold, thanks for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. While we're just kind of hanging out here talking about 14 and WoW and MMOs and stuff. Yeah, no, I mean, let's take a look at like WoW right now. So like, Sea-Doo, who's a Method, he's doing a PvP from the looks of it. He's got a couple thousand people, several thousand people watching him. So it seems like a lot of people are doing. See, this is what's crazy, dude. Like 8.2 came out, and you think there would have been a big surge, but it's late too. But you think that would have been a big surge, but the raid hasn't come out yet, which is important. That means the world first race is going to be happening, which always surges viewership. Honestly, when does the raid come out? Next week? When does Mythic unlock? Is it early August? Because if it's early August, then that's something. Give me 1 second. Sorry, hang on. So the raid's next week and the Mythic's 1 week after. So that's so this is going to be interesting, right? So that's what? That's like the 18th or something. I'm sorry, the 15th or 16th, somewhere in that area. Because if that's on the 16th, this is going to be an interesting like period for. So like basically like a month and some change after the Mythic raid release. So God, dude, this is actually really well planned. So Shadowbringers came out for 14, but I don't think Shadowbringers quite had the effect on WoW that I thought people would, or you think people would, because majority of people, if they were going to try 14, probably already did. And I'm sure there are new people jumping ship. There's definitely been the whole WoW refugee thing. But at the same time, this is actually kind of genius, because basically the world first race is going to happen. That'll probably go on for probably a week or two, right? So that's gonna span them through July, which will generate a lot of buzz around the game, as it always does. I mean, it's always huge. Like WoW's like one of the like #1 games when the world first race is happening. And then I guess in August, August is going to be the hype rolling up to Classic, and then they're going to have the end of August, which they're going to have the big Classic, release craziness, which that's going to be ridiculous. So, like, I mean, it's all really well planned. Now they just need to make WoW seem more appealing in 2019. And how they go about... I've had some ideas as to how they go about doing that. And ideas that I haven't talked about yet. First and foremost, a complete and utter teardown and redesign of the UI. And remove the ability for add-ons. And I know that probably seems controversial. Remove the ability to have add-ons. Make the UI extremely customizable. Remove the ability to have add-ons. End it. Done. Just like get rid of it. Like, it needs to stop. Because I thought about this the other day, and if I were to recommend WoW to somebody right now, all things aside from the story progression and the disjointed content over the years, that's its own thing. But first and foremost, the amount of things that are required to play that game, or that people say, are required to play that game. Even just the community mentality of it, whether it be DBM or LVUI or whatever it is, the fact that that feels necessary is yet another hurdle that somebody who's getting into that game has to jump over. Not only do you have to jump over the hurdle of just leveling in the first place in a game that's extremely old, and we can give it a pass in some cases because it is old, but like there's that hurdle, there's the learning curve you have to deal with, there's the cultural curve you have to deal with, and then on top of everything else, the game does not feel complete without add-ons right now. So let's say that somebody does survive the leveling experience, they make it to endgame, they immediately have to download shit like LVUI, like UI-based add-ons, which some people don't use and they get away with it fine. That's fine. The core like bars and shit like that aren't the big problem. And there's shit like weak auras and, all this stuff, DBM, all these different things that feel like they're required. And it does depend on their goals to a degree, Garrison, but at the same time, it's like, it's going to be expected of them at some point. Like most content ends up requiring that in some way, shape, or form, but I think setting the precedent that those are not required would allow Blizzard to redefine their design strategies when it comes to bosses and things like that too, because right now they have to design raid encounters. I hope who's here right now by a show of hands just listening to me talk at the void, because I'm just saying words. So you look at that and like Blizzard has had to design bosses around the existence of these add-ons now for so long. And like that's such an unfortunate thing, right? Because it's caused them to be so difficult that if you do not have these add-ons, you're fucked. I mean, like there's almost no way. I can't even fathom somebody going into even heroic Crucible of Storms right now with nothing. I can't even fathom them going into that raid and expecting to be successful without some form of add-on. I can't. I mean, maybe you could, and I'm sure people have, but like the average player who's going to stumble into something like that, even normal, I mean, good lord. And I'm talking about like with like an equal geared like of level group, it's going to be fucking impossible. And they have to design these things to be, they could say they don't design around DBM and weak auras and shit, but like they do. They absolutely do. And, I think, like, that's just so unfortunate, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, it's so weird. Like, I don't know what they're gonna do, man. But that's the big thing for me. I think add-ons need to be removed from that game completely. I think they need to put the responsibility on Blizzard to ensure that the user interface is on par with the content that they are creating, not the community. So. Yeah, there's people who are at level 80 already for the well, there's kind of a thing right now with the Disciples of Hand and Land where it's very easy to level some of them right now due to a couple ways like the leave quests and shit are working. Yeah, I mean 14's got some toxicity to it, but it doesn't occur until later on. And it's because for so long people wanted other people to play 14 because it was like it was a good game that didn't have enough players. So more players meant the game was going to stick around longer, so like people were inherently nicer to people. That's not to say that, like you run into assholes exclusively in WoW. Like I run into plenty of nice folks, but it's just they are fewer from the looks of it. Lack of dungeon journal in 14 is definitely important. However, I think the biggest thing with that, as much as I like the dungeon journal, as much as I like the dungeon journal, I don't know if it's really required for a lot of stuff in 14, up until you start getting to certain things, like certain mechanics and shit like that. Yeah, I would say for all the leveling dungeons, it's pretty much maybe a dungeon journal hurts more than it helps. Maybe it's something we haven't thought about, right? Maybe the dungeon journal existing what's better, asking the group how to do mechanics and having to have people interact in an MMO, or asking how to do mechanics and somebody saying, read the fucking dungeon journal? I mean, so like that's like, you know, the idea with an MMO is that you're going to be working with other people. So is it better to ask and have people, you know, explain the mechanics to each other? Or is it the guy who says read the fucking manual because the information's already there? Not that they would say it in such a harsh manner, but like, even if it was, well, yeah, I mean, obviously lazy if they said that, but you get what I'm saying. Like, if they were to say, oh, just read the dungeon journal, you know? Well, yeah, and in most cases, Azuri, they're going to tell you just that you should know already, even though you're brand new. If he had a Sprout Icon expert, I don't know why the hell he was getting hit with that. That's really strange, actually. Oh. What if they updated, no, they didn't yet. I was wondering if they'd updated 14 style with some of the new sets. Not yet. Still working on getting my whole Diabolic set. And that's what I was trying to drive home, Chrysler. Most bosses you don't need to explain the mechanics for. There's a few yeah, but those are the Alliance raids, right? Like, I mean, those are bigger forms of content. I'm kind of talking about like leveling dungeon content for right now specifically. There's only a few fights throughout the game, I think, that are a little bit confusing at first, but even if you wipe once, you'll probably see what the deal was. But yeah, Chrysler, it's not to the point where like you'd have to like pull up a boss guide for everything. That's definitely not the case. Not even close. Zombie, you get so angry, man. We gotta rein in your rage a little bit, dude. We gotta rein you in, man. It's alright. Well, WoW dungeons and 14 dungeons are not comparable for certain aspects. I think like the biggest like non-comparable I would say would probably be the fact that, how do I word this? That maybe WoW dungeons are a bit more open than 14s. 14s are very stringent on the requirements required to move forward, and that can cause some boredom on replay. But it ain't like it's the worst thing ever. But it can cause some boredom on replay because everything's going to kind of play out the exact same way every time. Yeah, if that makes sense. Like it becomes very, very, very regimented. Also, speaking of which, I actually really wanted to get the fending armor from Royal City of Ravenaster, because like I think the cape with like the patterned like tabard chest piece would actually look really good for Gunbreaker, considering the whole Royal Guard aesthetic. Especially since it's gold and blue. Actually, that'd be great. Yeah. Show this really quick. This set right here. This would be fantastic for Gunbreaker, because like there's that one gunblade I really like that's gold and blue, and then that's gold and blue. So that would actually work out really well, I think. The Diabolic set was the one that I'm still trying to farm out from Dunscaith. So once I'm able to do that, that'd be fantastic. I've been trying to get the Diabolic set for one of my tanks, like literally since fucking like the beginning of Stormblood, like late Heavensward. I've been wanting to get that. Like I remember seeing this when I was playing in Heavensward or whatever, and I was like, please. Please. Oh, Quasar, I wouldn't let people get to you too much with that. People do want faster clears. What I would do in that situation is I would just say, if they want you to pull faster, be like, okay, I'm going to pull faster. If I die, I mean, you got to be like, hey, you know, healer's got to be able to keep me up. and just check with your healer. Fuck the DPS. If the DPS is telling you to pull faster and the healer is like, no, let him pull slower or whatever, just do whatever you two are doing. Just let the DPS just rage into the void. But don't be afraid to pull big, dude. If your gear is like equivalent or like close to like the level of the dungeon, don't be afraid to pull big in the old ones. Seriously, just go for it. If something fucking happens, I mean, that's not like a fuck the DPS in general. That's more of just like a, just don't listen to them, dude. Just go. Like,
if they're being pricks like that, just fuck it. Like, that's stupid.
Yeah, just fuck them, dude. Like, don't listen to that shit. just do your thing. Do your thing. Work with your healer. If your healer's cool with you trying big pulls, go for it. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Sit there and have people get on you about that shit. Are we sure the, See, I thought we were talking about that set that, what's-his-face has earlier. Our boy. Can't even remember his fucking name now. God, not... Oh, why am I drawing a blank on his name? Shoot. We were talking about the set, and it was in regards to the Gimlet Dark set, which... Oh, that's why I didn't see it. Never mind. Okay. Wait, yeah. Where the fuck does that come from, then? Because the one you get from... Yeah, that doesn't come from the Gimlet Dark. Hang on a second. So, it's the armor that, It's the armor that Granson was wearing, the dude in the, Because it says it's the Alliance Code of Fending. But... I didn't think that dropped from... Oh yeah, dude, I gotta get the rest of the Fending stuff. It doesn't even exist on fucking 14 style. Like, what the hell, dude? And it says here the Alliance Code of Fending comes from... It says here that it comes from the Grand Company stuff. Specifically the Immortal Flames. But, like... It doesn't? So, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, where the fuck does this... Where does this actually come from? Yeah, it says it's from the Immortal Flames. Oh, no, that's the trade-in value for it. That's the sell to vendor. Where the fuck does that come from, then? Oh my god. See, that's what I thought. God, I'm just gonna call you me because I have no idea what to call you otherwise. That's what I thought. Like, I thought it was Gimlet Dark, but isn't the Gimlet Dark the Royal Volunteers? Oh, it does drop in Gimlet. Yeah, it does. Well, I'm an idiot. I don't know. I guess I was misreading something there. Also, expert dragging Electrosphere on the bus. And also dragging me on the bus. Me 3U. Also, for those of you who are unaware of what Garland Tools is, I would highly recommend using it. It's actually really neat. You can actually pull up NPCs in Garland Tools. So, like, if you see an NPC that looks cool or something like that and you want to mimic their style, it actually shows you all of the skin color options that they use, the eye shape, the eye color. So if you wanted to model yourself after an NPC in the game, you can do that. You can actually see what they're wearing too. It shows everything they're wearing and then you can select it and it'll show you where to get it and like what its stats are and things like that. So in case you didn't know about that, it's a really, really neat feature that Garland Tools has. And it's updated for 4.0, so you can actually see like what people are wearing and things like that. And I've got to urinate really quick. I'm gonna go do that. Which artwork are you talking about? Me? You talking about the one that's behind me? You can actually follow that. My channel artist is pretty awesome. He's a cool dude. Actually follow him here. That's his Twitter. He do the good work. You do the good. You know, he does the good. Anyways, that's Garland Tools. Oh, I don't really know if I have a lot of topics to cover right now. I'm not like super brain dead. I was actually prepared to stream for a while, but it would be the night that I have like a decent amount of energy that the servers fucking go down, right? Yeah, I'm sure. God, this leak is like the worst, like, half-ass troll I think I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, what a half-ass troll effort. Oh, with Mythic Plus? I don't know about all that. Why the cowboy theme? Well, the cowboy theme has basically arisen from the fact that I just have a cowboy hat, and it low-key looks really good, so I've just been using the cowboy hat and laughing about it. Speaking of which, there's apparently an e-bike that goes by the name of Cowboy, and they own cowboy.com, which is incredible, honestly. The fact that they have the domain for cowboy.com and it's apparently an e-bike, like, that's nuts. How much is this fucking thing? It's a pretty e-bike. They own cowboy.com. That's the brand name. I'm like, God, how much money did that cost? Fucking, oh my God. So expensive. Was it 2,000 euros? Or is that pound? Good lord. Yeah, that's Yikes. Go away, that's euros. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Brexit. I'm sorry. Let me just back up for a second. How about, what's the conversion on that? It's not, let's see. What is the conversion on that bad boy? This is about $2,000, about $2,200. Yeah, $2,200 for an e-bike ain't that bad. That ain't that bad. Tell me the FAQ on this bad boy. Nice. Fucking good. Yeah, show me the bike, dude. The road is yours. Intuitive assistance adapts automatically to power the speed you need. That first kick, connection between you and the road. Seems really neat. You can go up to 70 kilometers. I've always wanted to get an e-bike, but like, man, oh man. They are expensive. This is neat. Wait, what was that all about? Go back up. Oh, it's like an illumination system. That's neat. Hydraulic brakes? Wow. I mean, I guess that's normal. I don't know if there's like some fancy type of hydraulic brake. It's actually not ugly either. Like some like e-bikes are like super fucking ugly. Got integrated GPS. That's neat. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Dude, you could book a test ride? Oh my god, can I even do that in the United States? Oh yeah, let me just go to Brussels real quick. Let me just roll out to Brussels real quick. No big, man. Oh man. No, I didn't, Julian. The servers went down, so we ain't finishing shit. I don't even know how the fuck do you even get one of these in the United States? Bro, I don't think. Oh yeah, you damn sure you just can't. You can't even get one. you can't even get one in the United States. That's amazing. Oh, that's sick. Oh, I guess you can switch it to the English site. Oh no, that's just to support Luxembourg. That's it. That's it right there. Good lord. There's a lady I see even walking the dog as an e-bike that I've never seen her pedal at all. See, that doesn't make much sense, right? Like, that doesn't make much sense at all. But, like, I've always liked it can be very hilly around here, especially towards our downtown area. I would always thought, like, an e-bike would be really nice to kind of... Because, like, getting back into, like, bike riding, like, especially if you try to go too hard, can be pretty crazy. But I always thought, like, it'd be really cool to have one that had, like, some type of assist for, like, really crazy, like, you know, terrain and all that stuff, and not trying to hit it. You know, getting back into cycling, you know, out on the road and not trying to take a fucking hill that you're just absolutely not, you know, equipped to handle at that current time, you know? Like, that just seems, I've done that. I remember I got, like, almost sick, like, hitting a hill one time when I was getting back into, like, cycling. I know, there's got to be a way to get one in the States, right? I don't know, there was a thing on The Verge about it, but... ...2019 prototype GP is testing because of the Van Moof and Antler. What's a Van Moof? I guess the Van Moof doesn't seem too bad. That's 1,000... God, that's I think 1,000 euros less. Holy shit. That's crazy. Amplers too, which is apparently similar, but not quite as pretty. Oh, it's a Belgium startup. Okay, so I guess like, yeah, I guess you can't get one in the States. Why the fuck is The Verge reporting on it then? Do they plan to bring it to the United States? I don't know, that just seems like some hardcore like paid advertising shit. Yeah, if you're in Europe and you have $2,000 to spend effectively. You ever just hit a hill and vomit everywhere? I almost did when I tried to get back into cycling briefly. I tried to do shit that I did when I was much younger and I hadn't cycled in forever, and yeah, I almost fucking, I damn near vomited at the top of a hill. I was like, well, that was a nightmare. I'd imagine you could probably get one of these in the States. It would just be like a huge pain in the ass, right? And then I don't think you'd be able to really get support for it either, considering, you know, it's across the ocean. Play Dreams. What is I don't know what Dreams is. I don't own dreams. What are these dreams you're telling me? What you're telling me is you want me to fire up Sonic Adventure 2 again? Oh. Oh, is this like one of those like... Oh, this is like one of those like artsy-fartsy games. Latest experience from Media Molecule. They did Little Big Planet, Tearaway, Dreams, and ever-expanding universe. You can explore, experience, and play in the limitless imagination of players around you. Oh no, it seems like it goes a bit farther than artsy-fartsy game. Yeah, it looks like there's actually gameplay in it. That's cool. Is it just on PS4 or is it on like PC as well? It looks like a game that's probably just PS4 if it's made by the Little Big Planet people. That might be worth looking into. How much money is it though? I don't know why I even brought up the idea of e-bikes. I think it was just cowboy.com in my head. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it out or whatever. $30 early access and then $60 on release. Uh-huh. It's interesting to see like the amount of like things added on Garland Tools. There were 2,000 items added, 1,065 leaves, 58 gathering nodes, 2,480 NPCs, 452 quests. Dear Lord, it's crazy to think of. Hey Lucas, how's it going, man? We're just hanging out chatting since the servers are down, and I didn't want to, you know, which setting would you like to see Final Fantasy 14 be based on? Oh, I'm sorry, Final Fantasy 16. I don't know, man. I'd like to see maybe... I don't know. It's a good question, actually. Since they tried like a high technology thing with 15, I would say maybe... Since 13 and 15 were both like high-tech kind of deals, I would say... I don't know, I'd like to see like high fantasy again in some way. I'd like to see high fantasy, but like less brown than Final Fantasy 12. Most of the stuff set in Evilist tends to be very, very brown. It tends to be like their general color grading is pretty meh. Then again, I love the way Tactics looks, but yeah, they all have kind of this like kind of sepia type deal going on. Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of is green, yeah. Yeah, a colorful high fantasy Final Fantasy entry like mainline would be interesting. I don't really know if I don't really know how that's all going to play out yet anyway, because I mean they're going to have to take their time with 16. They can't I think Metal Wolf Chaos is not going to be quite the game that like people are playing it up to be, Juju. Like people are like holding this game in high regard already, and a lot of people who never played it, and they're going almost off of content creators' opinions for it. So I don't really know if it's exactly a game that's gonna be like, oh my fucking god, it's gonna be awesome. Because it's a From Software game, isn't it? I wonder if Dark Souls had never happened, if anybody would give a rat's fucking ass about Metal Wolf Chaos. Lucas, you need to go play World of Final Fantasy then, man. For sure. Yeah, I'm sure they're publishing it in English. I'm just saying, like, if it's a From game, I mean, I wonder if, like, anybody would even give a rat's ass if fucking Dark Souls had never happened. Honestly. Yeah, if you want Pokemon in your Final Fantasy, you really need to go play World of Final Fantasy. It's actually a very good game, and it kind of blew me away at, like, how decent the plot was and shit. Like, I really couldn't believe, like, how just, it was a solid game. Just solid. Anyway, it's almost 3 a.m., and it's gonna be a hot minute before the servers come back up, so I guess we'll be finishing this up tomorrow. But I think that's gonna be it for me, because I'm kind of getting a bit dead, so I guess getting some extra rest. I like to listen to your Kingdom Hearts 3 rant. I think that was in like one of the final episodes of World of Final Fantasy. I think it was actually the last night of World of Final Fantasy is when I have the huge rant about it. Matter of fact, I could probably find it for you. It's in the collection somewhere. Hang on a second. Yeah, I think it was part 8. Maybe? Fighting the remnants of Why did I do that? I like in the span of like 2 seconds, I had forgotten that he put up fucking Reflect. I don't know when that was. Can't say anymore. There's another water gun, and now we're done. Yeah, that monster's sucks. Yeah, it was either 7 or 8. If you went back and you have it downloaded. Oh, okay. All right. But anyway, I think I'm gonna go ahead and definitely try out World of Final Fantasy. And if you don't feel like buying it, you could go and watch the full collection is available in it was May and June. Let's see. Yeah, so if you go to the collections, you should find it. It's in May and June, I think. But anyway, that's gonna be it for me. I want to thank everybody for watching this. I really do appreciate you guys sticking around through the Final Fantasy 14 streams. I know they are not the most interesting thing for certain people, or some people rather. But I've been having a hell of a time playing it. I'm having a lot of fun, and I've been really looking forward to it. So I really appreciate you guys sticking around and watching, and having a good time with me and sharing in the excitement. So I really do appreciate that. I know it's a lot smaller than our normal streams, but it's okay because I've been having fun, and I think a lot of people value that. So I really appreciate you guys hanging around and enjoying it. And that's gonna be it for me. And I'll be back. I guess I'll be back. We'll be back to our normal Wacky Wednesday next week. Next week, yeah, definitely. That's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. You're more than welcome to come over and join on Discord and come do the thing and hang out there. I'm always happy to see new folks over there. Always really makes me super duper happy to see that and see new people hanging out and having a good time and all that stuff. So thank you guys for always being awesome. But that is gonna be it for me. I'll catch you guys later. Take it easy. Have a good one.